here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay, to drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again. And as I fall, I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it.
Hello everybody and welcome to NECC. It's playoffs time. We are ready for this, and together with me, I'm not here by myself. My name is Afiri and I'm here with Hot Sauce. How are you feeling today, sir?
Oh, awesome, man. Great to be here. Just excited for the action. Of course, I was looking at some of the stat sheets ahead, and Lebanon 9-0 on the season, not dropping a single game. So I expect to see a lot of high intensity action from them. But yeah, just a pleasure to be in the casting booth, especially with you here for the first time.
In general, there is always, throughout the season, it's been the team that has the better record by a decent shot just sweep their way through, but it might be different in playoffs. Let's have a look at the bracket as well to see how these teams haven't come where they currently are, and that is in the semi-finals. Okay, obviously, we are all the way. This is an interesting one. Fanshawe is number 1 seed, and Lebanon Valley White is number 4 seed, and we are currently one pop ahead. You're just going to have to imagine that one.
Yeah, the semifinals there. So the one taken on the 4 seed. And again, as we have mentioned, them being undefeated on the season, I think these guys met just in week 1 where they completely swept the Falcons. So, a lot of changes can come throughout that season. So obviously we expect to see maybe a little different result here, but you never know.
You have a lot of time to grow throughout the season. That's the great thing that Lebanon are going to have to take into account. They got swept earlier on, but it was week number 1. There's been so many weeks already in between that, so that they just need to step into this positive. If they think back of that 1 week where they maybe had some performance issues, new roster, whatever issue there was, you can try and get it back here. You already made your way through 1, and obviously you need a roster to try and do so. So let's see what roster they are fielding here today. Just, you do need people on the pitch to actually win.
Yeah, it looks like for the Falcons here, we're going to have apple pie, official paper, and acid. So we'll see what's popping up with them here on the pitch, and then we'll take a look at LVC White tonight. For them, we're going to have Blarn F, Will Smith, MIB, and Blase. So, interesting lineup. Again, I'm fairly new, as you might know, to NECC, so I have been not lucky enough to catch some of these games, but I'm sure you know a little bit more about the teams than I do, Hyphy.
Oh, the record is the main part about this, right? Because there are so many games going on at the same time. You're not going to be able to remember every single player, and well, the same kind of goes for the players on the pitch. They need to adapt quickly on the fly. They need to try and make sure that they can outdo their opponent in every single regard, and it's a best of 5, so you do have a little bit of time to do so, but don't overdo it, because then you'll just get clapped and the series is over.
Yeah, just briefly taking a look at some of the schedule there before we get into the game. One of the teams that was able to take Lebanon to 5 games. It looks like at the end of the season for Falcons, they actually took them to 5 as well and got that win as well. So, I expect that they have improved a lot over the season, especially with this 3 now. The team chemistry probably obviously much better than it was at the start of the season. So, I obviously looking at the score, you think Lebanon's going to take it, but if you had to maybe just take a guesstimate there, how mmany games do you see this going?
Ooh, I kind of see this going a max of 4. With my experience throughout the season and the 9-0 team coming in here looking incredibly sharp against the 6-3 team. 6-3, it ain't bad, but it ain't undefeated throughout the entire season. Queenas, they basically go to game 5 every single time. I don't know how they do it, but they manage to somehow lose it every single time as well, thus them not being in the playoffs, unfortunately for them. But I do feel like Fanshawe, they have the one-up on their opponent, and I'm incredibly ready to just get down to the pitch.
Absolutely, me too. And, normally I like to play devil's advocate, but again, they're coming off of 2 complete sweeps, week 7, week 8, then the forfeit there in week 9. So, really, this Lebanon team is playing super, super hot right now. So, again, I'm going to have to, I think I'm going to have to agree with you. I think Fanshawe is able to take at least 1 game here. But again, just looking at what I see here on paper, it's looking like Lebanon Valley is going to be a strong team here tonight.
I've done a lot of deforestation with the amount of paper that I've thrown in the bin, because on paper, it means a lot until you actually get down into the business end of things, until you actually get rearing, and there can be inconsistencies as well, especially with playoffs. There's this added pressure, people watching you, people trying to, or not trying to, but people judging you if you make a mistake, because there's so much more emphasis on every single mistake, and you need to not be in your own head.
Yeah, as they say, any given Sunday, it only takes that one punch to catch someone off guard. But I think, one key thing about this, it is a best of five. So much like these games that are best of three or best of five, consistency is very key. So I look to see the consistency in the teams. And I kind of hope to see a lot of the high action. I like those bumps, those demos start to get in the other team's head a little bit. So I look to see who comes out to be that more of a aggressor team early on.
And I must apologize. Aquina's Academy is in the playoffs, but a sister team did not make it in. Every single school has so many schools, and every single school has so many teams. I absolutely love seeing it, but well, there's an upset already in the Aquina side. We are on the top side of the bracket, of course. Fanshawe versus Lebanon White. And it is going to be a banger. Number 1 seed versus number 4 seed. And there is an extra pressure. You've obviously got playoffs, I already said that, but you then also have being number 1 seed and going undefeated. Here we go, and then the match almost ready, or well, the overlay almost ready, and the first goal already landed by official paper.
Yeah, we just hop right into it, and maybe we'll catch that replay here. We can see that's just dribbles right by him there. Will Smith driving by the ball, but fortunately jumping into that one a little late. A nice way to start the goal off. You got to feel pretty comfortable after that early goal.
Look at that new overlay loading in as well. Fanshawe, and they're trying to facilitate themselves with a few more goals already onto the attack again. And them opening up the scoring must send shivers down the spine of Lebanon Valley White. They've been in this position before. They need to strike back quickly, currently in their own defensive end. Yet again, the box being heavily utilized by Fanshawe. They are not breaking through just yet.
Yeah, across midfield here, we can see Blase going up for the ball off the back wall. Does he have time? Is somebody going to hit there? No. Acid with some beautiful D here. And then just floating across midfield, going up for the touch. Can't get the second one, though. And a little bit of back and forth pong action here, if you will. Off the side post and a near goal. But here it is, official paper, able to push out. And both teams kind of playing a little sporadic right now.
And the pong action was already going on, and the ping got added in as soon as the ball hit the post, and there might be another ping here. It's a 50-50 between Blaze. Apple Pie taking it across the right side. Some losing aerial control. Drops back to the defensive end. Will Smith missing the ball entirely with Blaze. That's an easy creep up, and off the post it pings yet again, and what a goal explosion.
Yeah, they're just making some quick work of it. A nice little touch there, but not the one paper needed. Of course, they follow it in, and really they're just peppering these shots left and right.
And the tie now happening as well. Fanshawe, you just need to get back into it. They'll try and do so. It's only very early on. There's still plenty of time to try and adapt to your opposition and to try and figure out what's going on. That's exactly what the best of 5 is for, and they're utilizing the box yet again. It's so tough for Lebanon, but official paper, that's a terrible takeoff, and he doesn't manage to recover. It's still all right on defense, though.
Yeah, wide open goal there as well. Unfortunately, Lebanon unable to capitalize on that one. We can see him beginning to push across midfield in the other direction. Acid off the back wall, and now it's floating again in front of the net. Official paper can't find it, though, as Will Smith able to find the save, and now pushing up into this Falcons territory off the corner. But again, really both of these teams, a lot of big clears here. I'd like to see maybe them settle down a little more mechanics, some give-and-go pass plays here.
Ooh, a boosty on the corner there as well. That could ripple effect its way into later stages of this attack. And currently, Lebanon Valley White, they're struggling to hold on. It's a decent save. They just need to get one breakaway. And that is the breakaway to regain that boost that they initially got stolen from them. And Fanshawe, they are still looking more solid, I want to say. But Lebanon Valley, they are slowly but surely trying to creep their way up. Oh no, what a mistake.
Yeah, and just as you mentioned, I'm sure we'll see it again here in the replay, but the double commit coming out from Lebanon here, and just neither member able to touch the ball, and really one that you thought they would have been able to get to, but Fanshawe up here by 1 now, 2:25 remaining. Still a close game here in best of 5.
Acid missing the ball of the ceiling. That leaves an entirely open net. Blaze not able to punch it through in time. Gonna fall back down. Official paper getting bumped up first, and Acid forced to jump out of the net to try and 50. But it feels like there's a lot of mechanical issues currently going on, residing on both sides. And I feel like whoever gets that sorted out, warms the hands up enough, they're going to take an upper hand quickly in this game.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit of that first game jitters as well. Everybody trying to settle in here to that play style that they're used to. But right now, a little reckless, as you mentioned, from both teams. Off the wall paper, a banger across midfield. Here it comes again on the second attempt from Apple Pie. Not quick enough as well. Looking to clear here, but it's all official in the face. And Blase with another save here. But it's right now, it's just Fanshawe peppering these shots left and right like a firing squad. And if Lebanon doesn't do something soon, it's going to be a matter of time before Fanshawe gets another.
Blase down the left flank. 30 boost, tries to rip it out of defense. It's official paper who puts it back into contention. Apple Pie wants to contest, manages to at least get a 50-50. Like the little hat on the A as well. Look at real fancy for Apple Pie. Going into the last minute, that won't matter though.
Yeah, let's see if he can get fancy with it indeed. A banger down to the other side as official looks to catch and settle off the wall. Can he get a touch across mid? The pass is there, and Apple Pie able to push it further, but Will waiting with the D and Acid. Not really the touch that they wanted there. The demo comes out, though. I haven't seen many of those here in game one. And now, again, back and forth with a little bit of that poly action, and there it is. Apple Pie, you mentioned it. Now he's getting fancy with it.
We were talking about the mechanical issues that were going on, but Apple Pie proves us wrong entirely, taking up from the right flank and getting it into the back of the net. That erases so much chance for Lebanon Valley White to try and get back into this match. A 2-goal differential with 40 seconds. Absolutely still possible, but it's just so incredibly hard, especially with the game view that we've already been having, aka Fanshawe continuously being into the attack and kind of dominating, setting the pace of the play. LVC, they quickly need to get back into it, but Fanshawe, they know that. They're just wasting time right now. And scoring.
Yeah, you think there might be just a little bit of breakdown in comms here. We do see a little bit of those double commits. The rotation's not quite where they need to be. So obviously, if you're Lebanon here, I think you just take a quick reset. Try to, maybe if you can get some pressure, find a goal here in the last 22 seconds, build a little confidence, and just take a deep breath and reset for this next game.
And this is the Fanshawe that I've come to expect coming into this. They are looking so incredible right now. And LVC, they're about to concede another Apple Pie. He wants to make sure of it, but Blase still in the way of it. I'm trying to close the distance here, but it is unfortunate for them. No point anymore, really. Even if you get a goal right now, I don't think it's going to change that much. And Fanshawe, they take game number 1 and put themselves on the board.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, both teams kind of struggling a little bit there for, the first 3 minutes of that game. A lot of back and forth bangers there, not as much mechanics as we had mentioned or talked about. So I'd like to maybe see a little bit more of that here in game 2. Hopefully they kind of settle into that game style that they're used to. But yeah, I mean, going up by 2 goals, 40 seconds left, always a comfortable position to be in.
You love to see it for if you're a fan for Fanshawe, but I feel like there needs to be more push out of the defensive zone by LVC, because right now they are getting stuck there. They're struggling to break away, and at some point the boost just whittles away slowly but surely, and then you can't even reach any high up play. So Fanshawe, I like how they're looking it in, but obviously LVC need to alter their playstyle to try and counter that.
Yeah, I think even just, not necessarily just demos, but even some bumps here and there, trying to get, aggravate them a little bit, trying to open up some space for your teammates, both on that defense and offensive side, so you can get a little more pressure. So I would like to see a little more aggressiveness here from Lebanon.
Apple Pie wants to prevent that aggressiveness, but actually he just tees it up right to the center. Blase with another shot, but it goes wide. And I feel like this is some of that of attacking pressure that they're missing on the side of LVC. They have the initial shot, but the initial shot usually will get saved. Per example, here, Exhibit A, official paper, just clears it out, and there's nobody else to try and put the screws through to them afterwards. Blase also struggling to try and get his car onto the right direction, but they managed to hold on.
Yeah, Will Smith able to carry off the wall, and he's able to get over him now. Just a paper here to beat. And again, they've got to work on those rotations. Got to get those second opportunities as those first shots you mentioned often blocked. And Apple Pie able to save this one easily. There's the attempt, but not quick enough. Blase into the corner looking to pressure. And I believe that's Will up top, but it's not going to be enough here. And again, just I'm really liking the style here from Lebanon, though. It seems like they've settled a little more into their gameplay. Let's see if they can keep up this pace.
Looking more solid, getting offensive pressure, and also getting a few shooting opportunities. They've been blocked thus far by Fancho, who look incredibly comfortable in that defensive end. You don't win games being comfortable in defense. Apple Pie rips one, it goes off the post and out. Acid still trying to keep it in though, but with ample boost in the tank now, he might be able to do more and then adjust to keep it into the corner. Apple Pie's residing there, but Blase easily taps it around the side.
Yeah, it was a beautiful touch off the wall. Tries to get the flick over, but official waiting there. And up is Blarn, but again, not the touch he wanted. Acid able to bang off the corner. Cross midfield, and the save wasn't there, but Apple Pie unable to get to it in time as well. And Will looking to carry it across for his teammate there. Again, a lot of these big booming clears, they're not able to get to him quite in time. I think if they just had a little more controlled touch, it could go a long way here for Lebanon.
Blarn. The touch goes roughly to the side. Now, big boom over the top, but you see Apple Pie sitting miles back, exactly prepared for this scenario, but he's not prepared to miss the ball, and Blase easily finds himself an open net.
Yeah, beautiful. Up by it one now, just relieving a little bit of that pressure as they did lose game one here in this best of 5, but again, 2:46, plenty of time for anything to happen. Want to see Lebanon maintain this pressure and continue to just kind of pepper these shots on that offensive side.
Apple Pie, he can't get it inside his own head after that mistake. It's all right, you just move on, you just move past it, Blase. And they're having to do a 3-point turn to make sure that he gets that boost. Official paper residing on the right flank, perfectly in position. Apple Pie actually the one to rip the shot. This is actually seemingly Fanshawe now, who struggles to keep up the attack and pressure.
Yeah, blown up with a nice touch, and Acid unable to get one into the corner now of Fanshaw's side, but quickly back again as we talk about we've had a lot of these booming clears. Acid looking to take a touch from the ceiling there, and a pass to the center. That one's going to be high. Is there anyone there? Apple Pie, but not enough on the 50. The power just not there to drive it home, and again off the side here, finding some shots. Not quite the quality that they wanted here, but the pressure is on. Acid looking to do more, and Lebanon has got to find a way to get this ball out of their territory.
Lebanon punching and clawing, and finally they've marked their way through. Blase trying to enter that alleyway. Good pass up to Blase. Hello! Out of absolutely nowhere, Lebanon Valley. They break out of defense, and they get into the attack and score.
Yeah, beautiful shot there as well. A nice little touch to redirect, making me bring out my inner Ric Flair right there. Absolutely love it.
2-0 now. Double up on the side of LVC. Fanshawe, they've only got 90 seconds to try and bring this one back. Acid back flipping onto the wall. The recovery not quickly enough. Apple Pie wants to turn this in field, maybe even a second one, but Blase quickly stops that passing play from happening. And you see LVC, they are making sure that Fanshawe are struggling in this game and probably also this series.
Lawrence though with a nice touch off the wall, and he can't. Oh, he does win the 50 here, but Acid able to go up, stop this one, and put it back into the corner. Can he get the touch off the wall? Here's Will with a banger and a beautiful save from Paper. I thought that one was going to be in the back of the net, but what a save. The pressure back in the other direction. Paper to Pie. No one in the net, but Pie can't capitalize.
Ooh, Blarn can though. That's an open net. Easily strolled down to the other end. And getting that into the back of the net. Apple Pie trying a little bit too hard than official paper. Just going off gut reaction. See ball, can touch ball. And, well, he puts it out of his teammate's reach.
A much different scene here than in game one. Lebanon showing up here in game two and looking strong. Now to the sidewall, Blase with the touch across the midfield. Here's Blarn looking to carry the flick. It's there, but Paper with some good D, and he has played some phenomenal D this game, but it just hasn't quite been enough here for Fanshawe.
Fanshawe just not converting. I feel like it's basically the same game, but on opposite ends. Initially, it was LVC struggling to convert, struggling to break out of the defensive end. Fanshawe are now struggling in those exact areas. Official paper, interesting avenue to explore to bump up the defenders when they're not even in the vicinity of the post, and any chance that Fanshawe had in this series was completely gone begging.
Yeah, I think even if they got that goal there, it was still really out of reach. But you'd love to find a beautiful passing play coming in here at the end, and Paper able to sneak one in. But a beautiful performance here in Game 2 by Lebanon, and you love to see it. Fanshawe sweeping them the first time they met, but Lebanon showing how well they've developed as a team over this season. And, I mean, a 3-1 win, you have to be happy about that. You have to be exuberating with confidence going into Game 3.
It's a solid victory for LVC, but they were struggling during the latter part, and you see 2 saves for LVC, but 9 shots for Fanshawe. They are struggling so much to place them on target. They get them within centimeters time and time again, but that's not going to be enough. It's pinging off the post down to the other end. They're not ready to strike and fully put it in the goal mouth.
Yeah, there was a lot of booming clears, but, I just felt like the mechanics there for LVC were a little better in that game. We did see some good give-and-go plays. A lot of great passing from Fanshawe there, but they just weren't able to capitalize. We saw a lot of shots wide to the right there or just above. And like you had mentioned, it was really just a reverse of that first game. Fanshawe unable to capitalize on those opportunities.
That's unfortunate, but Fanshawe, you're going to have to move on, try and regain. It's only 1-0, so we're basically moving into a best-of-3 scenario right now where both teams have knocked one of the scoring, and at that point, you don't have much time to adapt anymore. One more win, and you're already on match point. The implications of getting this next game under the belt is going to be huge.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my bae. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know.
As the first blood, a diving save there by Sean to keep it away. And so now King's College up by 1, trying to find more offensive pressure. Once again, the ball finding it onto this King's College side, and they look to create some more offensive opportunities.
Yeah, and already they're playing extremely aggressive, especially at the midfield. As we just saw, West Virginia tried to break into King's College's half, and they just stopped them there in their tracks right at the midfield line. So I'm liking this early amount of aggression that we're seeing from King's College, because I think they're definitely going to need it as we move on here in game number 1.
Sitting in this Champions Yell division, you see both of these teams are not afraid to put the ball into the air and try and make some magic happen. Gilmore touching it midfield, looking for a pass. Going to have to opt for a 50 as Knight wins it. He wins it huge. That's going to put it more on that backboard, but with no real follow-up from Rots or False. It falls back towards this West Virginia side, and so the ball resting right about the midway point. A long clear coming from False. He's going to try and work something off the backboard, looking for a second touch. Can't get it to go. Knight, backboard pass. That's going to set up Rots, who's collapsing onto it, but Gilmore there to shut it down.
Yeah, King's College stepping up defensively as well, and now are in the transition to offense. But that long banging clear coming from Knight is going to put this one back into King's College territory, as Guard will get the touch and the demo on top. Nothing wrong with a little and one as Sean goes up high for the upper 90 and barely misses as the ball gets cleared out back to King's College.
Both of these teams have had passing plays that either fall just a bit short or could not find the back of the net, as Sean is probably wishing he had that one back as this one goes off the post and still floating around. West Virginia in a dangerous spot. False with a long clear on that sidewall, looking to get more control. Rots into the corner and the ball bounces back out, looking to get something going here.
Well, they're going to have to. So far, all the offense has been in favor of King's College, so they need to get a pass play going nearly there, but it is off target. But the offense does not rest for West Virginia. They're going to keep it going as much as they can until the clear inevitably comes out from King's College, and it's back to the midfield we go.
So now, Glimmer and company floating around on the defensive end. A big save there coming out. Guard playing on top of it as well. You know, they got the GG defense, and so maybe they're trying to say GG with this 1-goal lead, but still 110 seconds left to be played in game number 1. Sean, a touch off the backboard, trying to get something here, but just no real follow-up. Means False in a 2v1 scenario. That's above the last defender, but he's the lone player for WVU, and so they cannot find a way through.
Now, you see, this is going to be a moment where I'm going to say, if I'm capping, say Cap's capping, but it feels like West Virginia is really going for a lot of solo plays, 1v1 air dribbles, trying to look for some outrageous backboard double touch. I'm not seeing a lot of pass plays. I think if West Virginia would pass more at the midfield instead of trying to get these solo air dribbles, they might find more success in the back of the net.
I feel like it's been a transition of ways at Soka, because they were passing at the beginning of the game. It just wasn't working, so they're trying to find the something. And the passing was not the issue. It was just the missed touches and the misreads on that back push. As now it's a touch from Knight to set up False off the backboard, and so no direct shot means instead it allows that defensive player to get back in time. False, another touch on. That one a bit too high. He's still trying to keep this pressure around, but King's College right now in control, not firmly, but just enough, defending a 1-goal lead with half a minute left in game 1.
Yeah, Sean RL trying to get it done, as now will be Gilmore to lose the 50-50 there against West Virginia, and now Rots is in the retreat, trying to fall back into defensive position as the shot will come in, but not in the back of the net. It was just perfectly centered for the goalie to get the save and clear it away, as now the counterattack from West Virginia is all over the net, but not in the back of it. Still 1-0 in favor of King's College with 0 seconds on the clock. This could just about do it. The pass goes up high, but does not find a shot on target. King's College take
Me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Even now, laying down hundreds of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe.
Gilmore pass to his teammate, but cannot get it to fall, and so now it stands at an awkward point of being for both of these teams.
It is a little awkward, but what game one isn't awkward, to be honest, especially when we're talking about the postseason. Both teams are a little nervous, especially the goalie after that shot, barely getting up there in time to get the save and clear it away. But finally, West Virginia gets a little bit of breathing room, but Guard is going to put that one right back into the danger. And now out towards the corner, Falls is able to get past Gilmore boys. Is now Sean RL will get the 50-50 touch, and the clear will come through for West Virginia. We're headed back to King's College territory.
That's a shot coming through. Rotz wanted that near post play. Another one coming off of West Virginia, but again, a save in the back end by King's College. They are under siege right now, but they are standing the test of this WVU offense, and they're bending but not breaking as they're finally able to break three. Sean's on the backboard wanting to find this one. Rotz, though, pushing it.
And we are back. Welcome, everybody. We're back to, after the pause, after the technical difficulties, we are ready to get this rearing again. And a little update, we need to preface this. There was a game played in the meanwhile, and LVC managed to eke that one out. So they're actually onto match point already.
Yeah, they won that game 3-1, much like that second game there as well. So, consistency is key. That's what we had talked about. And right now, Lebanon looking to be that consistent team. So we'll see if they can pull it out here in match point. 4 games might have been right, I fear you, but maybe in the other direction here.
Down the other end, it could very well go. They're onto match point now, and ooh, that gets scary. If you're 9-0 throughout the entire season, basically 10-0 at some point, if you manage to win this one as well, you want to remain undefeated. It doesn't matter how many losses you took throughout the season, as long as you go into the playoffs and you don't lose anymore. That is what matters. And Fanshawe, they're on the verge of taking that loss and being knocked out of the playoffs altogether.
Yeah, I'm excited to get back to the pitch and get things underway again. Like we talked about, Fanshawe sweeping them there, but that's week one, and so many things change over that season. And clearly, this Lebanon team is playing very well here together today, and if they can keep it up for one more game, then they will be able to advance. And hats off to them. As much as you like to see a team be able to win out and go undefeated, at heart, I've always been an underdog guy. So it's nice to see the underdog up on top at the moment, but still plenty of games to be had.
Especially this little time in between where the teams have time to sit on what has happened and talk about it. I feel like Fanshawe, you're not going to go 9-0 if you're not able to talk about what's happening, what was going wrong, to try and change that. So I hope to see change to get to that game number 5, to get every single game possible on the cards and bring every action to everyone back at home. I want to provide.
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised we haven't seen as much contact. There's been a demo here and there, but we really haven't seen a lot of contact, a lot of bumping. I like when you see that pass off the wall, that initiator goes in and bumps the goalie as well off that pass, making that second attack a little bit easier. But I think if we were to see a little bit more of that, it could go a long way for either team.
We're going to have to find that out as soon as the players get ready and into the match. I hope they've been sitting in free play. Keep those thumbs warm and, well, every other finger that you use as well. I hope nobody uses claw grip for Rocket League. I've seen that before, and I've never seen it. It was freaking me out.
Yeah, even the mouse and key player occasionally, which absolutely blows my mind as well. Something I am not capable of doing. But I have seen a little bit more of that as well, so...
Here we go then. Keyboard or mouse, controller or not, it is down to the teams on the pitch right now. No matter what utensils you use to try and maneuver your car across the pitch, you're going to have to do it to an absolute T. Because both these teams, they are on form.
Yep, here we go. Early on, Apple looking to keep the pressure here for Fanshawe across the center. An easy touch for Will as he looks to dribble this one out into the corner. And really not what he wanted. Acid with a beautiful move, a touch off the wall, and a goal here early for Fanshawe.
Fanshawe, a brilliant start, and that must give them a lot of confidence coming into this. Because you've been losing 3-1 twice in a row now. You need to be turning around the ties, and that's exactly what they're doing here. But the previous games also ended in 3-1, and still plenty of time for Lebanon to try and do so. Official paper down the other end, and I would like to see those mechanics used. We didn't see too much of them. I feel like they're starting to get more comfortable off the crossbar, though. And Acid, he can't really amend this short. Official paper can, however. There's an opponent in the way.
You got to wonder if that pause maybe hurt Lebanon a little bit here, as they've kind of maybe lost that momentum a little bit, so to speak, as Fanshawe has been all over this year, all on the offense, and oh my, Acid somehow doesn't get it, but relentless is Apple Pie, and they come away with another here with 3:57 remaining.
With the double commit on the save, and then Apple Pie, he can just pick and choose where he wants to place it. Fanshawe up by 2. This is a stark difference from what we've seen before this. I'm not too sure what Fanshawe have been doing in the previous 2 games, but they've decided to turn a new leaf and completely throw out their old play style. They're just more aggressive. They're putting the screws through to Lebanon Valley, not giving them any space to try and break out, even getting some demos on the board. That's a 3-0.
Yeah, it takes a great team to maintain composure, but even a better team to adapt your play style here. And they saw what was, not really working for them. They've kind of changed it up a little bit, and what they've seemed to have done is huge, because they have 3 here early, and we're barely a minute and a half in, not even.
Kickoff. Being so slow into the game, or being so early into the game, rather, you still have plenty of time to try and get this back. So Lebanon Valley, they shouldn't stress just yet. They just need to fight back at their absolute hardest. But Apple Pie with an absolute zinger. Pinch off this post. Acid can't bomb the final defender. I like the aggression, though, out of Fanshawe.
Now Blarn looking to carry up off the wall, but Acid not quite the touch he wanted across midfield. There's Blarn with a beautiful touch across midfield, and really didn't need much to put that one in.
Good stuff by LVC. Starting to slowly but surely get into it. That's what I like to have from them. Make this an actual game. 3-1 on the flip side now. I just need 2 more. It seems like a rather easy task. In execution, probably a lot harder, but actually that's an open net. Blase, and they center this one up. Apple Pie still in the vicinity, and it puts it onto the top bins, and it bounces outwards. Phil Smith can't quite land the flip reset, but I guess he can land the pinch.
Man, I did not expect that one. You'll see it here again, and well, with that pinch right into the corner, a beautiful shot from Lebanon. And you said it, we find ourselves here having a game down by 1 with 2:59 remaining, and a banger right from the kickoff. Blase fires one, but it's Acid with a save. Blarn going to keep the pressure on. He's up looking for the double, but he can't find it. And now the pressure trying to go the other way, and Paper able to get that clear. Blase with a touch of his own, and both of these teams really turning up the pace here.
At some point, you're going to have to move quicker than your opponent, and I feel like LVC, they're starting to get into this more and more as we are about to reach halftime. There's already 5 goals been scored, and about to make that 6. Apple Pie off the crossbar. So many posts are being hit right here. Somehow, nothing finds the way into the back of the net, except for the 5 goals that have fallen previously.
There's the demos that we mentioned a little bit earlier. Blarn finding one. Acid across midfield again. Off the ceiling. Blarn unable to get there as Blase looks to pass to teammate again. A little pass action through midfield, but nothing coming of it as Acid off the back. Banger across midfield. No one there to capitalize, though. And that, my friends, is unfortunate.
Off to the backboard. It's going to bounce down right into the hands of official Paper. He still has the ball in control, having to raise Blase to it now. And then gets taken off the pitch for troubles off the post, or not off the post, off Will Smith rather, who's acting like a post because he will not get out of the way.
I cannot believe he saved that one. Unreal. Fanshaw with all the pressure right now as Lebanon trying to relieve that with the booming clear. Smith off the wall, but doesn't get the touch he needs now. Apple Pie across the center here. Banger high and dry, and Acid able to get to it first as well. Blase with a touch. Does win the 50 here in his favor, but Paper looking to settle carries across midfield here. And again, a little bit more sporadic play from these teams here as we kind of wind down in Game 4.
Finally, some actual Rocket League instead of that punching back and forth and landing a random one, making your opponent stumble. Well, LVC, they've gotten so close to facilitating themselves with that comeback. Now they actually need to take that final step and make it a tight game altogether, force it into an overtime, or perhaps finish it in regulation. Instead, Blarn now with a challenge and bringing it all the way down the other end.
Well, a little bit of a double commit there. Both players going up. Hope that doesn't come back to haunt on the carry from Pie, and Acid with a banger off the wall. Can't quite get it to midfield though now. And off the corner is Will Smith looking to carry it out. Time ticking down now. 25 seconds to find the equalizer. Acid with a big demo, but Blarn coming up with a bigger save. Paper looking to keep the pressure on. Now Blase, can she find it? Or he find it rather, excuse me. Not going to be there. Time to another way. Blase with a final shot. The big clear, and that looks like it could be all she wrote here for Game 4.
He needs to keep the ball up now to actually have an opportunity. Official Papers look at the drop, and he manages to. We go to game number 5, Fanshaw. They bring it all the way to the bitter end. But bitter it will only be for one of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, regardless, you have to be happy if you're LVC White with how you're playing. You have the 2-1 lead now, of course, all tied up. Anybody's game at this point. But I think you look to go back to those games where you won 3-1. They were a little bit more aggressive. They did have a little more pressure. They were able to attack the ball a little more because they weren't playing so defensively. But I guess that's easier said than done when you have a team like Fanshaw just constantly ramming that ball down your throat.
I feel like Fanshaw, they are the ones to took a step back in at least for one of those 3-1 games because we were able to actually watch that one. So it's up to Fanshawe to rank up that pressure and keep it onto the attack as well, because as soon as they break away on the side of LVC, we've seen it twice in this match as well, they are incredibly solid. They're efficient into the attack and they use their boost appropriately. So here we go then. Game number 5 of this is for survival in NECC.
Yeah, best of 5. Here we are in the semifinals, and in Game 5, Will Smith looking to bang it across midfield. The opportunity could be here with a beautiful second touch, but again, across midfield, there's Blase. Paper waiting. Blase again tries to pass back, but can't find his teammate there, and now maybe a little bit on the back pedal is Lebanon.
Blase out to the side. Acid leaving it for his teammate. Official Paper dive into his rescue off the ceiling. Goes Blarn. Official Paper. I'm not too sure what his intentions here were. He will not succeed in his endeavors. Blase going down the line. Flick into the mid. Acid, that's an awkward touch. An open shot. Official Paper got incredibly fortunate that the shot was wide.
Yeah, he had a nice flick over as well. Can't get by Blase, though. And Apple fires one above the net, looking for the second touch. And there it is. What a shot from Apple.
The double tap, and this is the mechanical ability that I was talking about. Great read, outpacing anyone on the pitch going into the final 4 minutes of probably the entirety of one of these teams of NECC. It's going to be a rough one. A good kicker for the side of LVC. We just need to keep it up now.
Pass it across the middle again. Oh, maybe misread that one just a little bit. Going to tuck it into the corner. Look to carry it out here as well. Can he get one more? Not over the head of Paper, though, who's been phenomenal in this midfield and on D. Paper with a demo in the goal as well. But nothing coming of this as Acid pushes across the center. Warren with that touch again. And there we talked about Paper. That midfield presence, able to keep the ball in play as Blase the other direction. And now a little bit of that back and forth play from game 1.
Apple Pie infield pass denied by Blarn. Goes all the way tracking it down as well. But Official Paper there, springing out of the bushes first. Leaves the ball for Will Smith. This is where you need to crank up the pressure. This is where you want to keep up the pace. A big clear over the top is going to send the Fanshawe side into a defensive rotation. Good pace out of Apple Pie. Will put them out of it, though. And it's always those big, long clears over the top that relieve so much pressure on either end.
Yeah, we'll see if Bourne can get it going in the other direction. Paper here in the corner. The defense from Apple Pie as well. And they are getting a little bit of bumps here, trying to clear some space in that net. But Pie, well read off the back wall, sends into the corner. And again, the pressure from Lebanon is here. Can they keep it up, though? That is the question.
Official Paper into the corner. Towards the backboard. Will Smith actually with an infield pass. Apple Pie spotted it. Thus punts his car forward. Punts it forward as the ball as well. Will Smith unfortunately missing out. Acid has to get a touch back into Official Paper. Definitely the most defensive player on the side of Fanshawe is Official Paper. Apple Pie, he's been known to attack, and he will attack Blase personally.
Yeah, Will Smith had a nice touch, but off the wall, and a near banger from Paper as Blarn F comes up with a big save. Now on the counterattack, and Apple with a save of his own. Blase looking to keep the pressure alive, and some phenomenal defense coming out here from Fanshawe as they look to counterattack. But again, back in the other direction, both these teams looking to settle, trying to get more on that mechanical side that you mentioned. And now Apple Pie with a banger across midfield. Acid on the attack and a near goal. What a save from Blarn on that one.
Potentially down the other end as well. No, Apple Pie manages to get into the way of it. Blarn back pass to keep the ball within orange possession. Will Smith, 0 boost on the shot, but it might just be an own goal off the post. And Official Paper would have been back as well. Blarn, it's on the side, letting Apple Pie clear it away. Doesn't let him, though. And just dives in for the challenge with 0 boosts. First man, you have a little bit of pace to do that. Acid double tapping it over the top. Not fully getting the double pop. And unfortunately, Fanshawe, they're going to have to try again on a later occasion.
And Blase looking to carry it down on his own, but the D from Fanshawe is there. Now another banger high and dry to the right. Paper with that D. Can they get a banger across midfield? No, the defense from Fanshawe looking flawless right now. Paper on the carry across midfield. Can he get it to a teammate? It's Asad nearly finding another, but Blarn with a save. The booming clear now in the other direction. Back and forth Pie with one of his own. And again, a lot of this booming play, both these teams really going at it, but Lebanon just fighting to find that final goal.
Apple Pie with a simple shot, easily saved out to the side by Blorn. Blase down the side, infield pass. There is an open man there as well, and Will Smith just rams it through.
My, oh my, 23 seconds remaining, and somehow they find the equalizer. I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either, because the ball over the top there to cut it in field and to clear your direct opposition who's driving to the side of you, the chance of that going wrong and it pinching upwards or out of your control is huge. So him being perfect on the play was exactly what they needed, and we might just be going to that Game 5 overtime in the playoff scenario as well. But Acid still's got something to say about it with Apple Pie off the post, though. No way!
And there's still a chance. Man, that was insane. The first best of 5 in the semifinals going to 5 and going to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, Fanshawe taking on Lebanon here. And what a display so far. Paper on the quick curry. Oh, the wide open net, but nobody able to capitalize. And I don't know about you, Hype, but I am at the edge of my seat.
Certainly the same. Obviously, everybody's sitting back at home as well, but I hope that everybody on this pitch is currently sitting in the perfect position in their chair. They will need it. Every single thing matters here. And the Will Smith driving through the center. That's blown with an open. This is LVC who upset Fancho, knock him out 9-0. Who?
No way. You would have never thought it in Game 5. Coming out, Lebanon with a big win over Fanshawe. Again, they met in week 1, and Fanshawe sweeping the floor with Lebanon, but they had something to say about it here tonight, and what a performance in Game 5, bringing it back, taking it to overtime. Enough said.
Brilliantly done by LVC. Absolutely exquisite work by them. And the mechanics, they did not end up mattering. It was all about those solid plays, sticking back in defense and making sure that you don't concede any of those silly goals. Beautifully done in this series.
Yeah, I really can't believe it. I wanted to play devil's advocate. I didn't. I'm kicking myself in the butt for it. Lebanon showing up and just really sticking with it. I mean, Fanshawe, after that little break that they had there, had battled back a real strong performance there in Game 4, coming out in Game 5 with that early goal. But the determination from LVC was there, and they come out in overtime. I can't believe it. The first best of 5 here in overtime. And hats off to both teams. They played phenomenally, but congratulations to Lebanon for taking it.
Congratulations is indeed in order. It's been a best of 5, and we're going to have more of those today fully played out. That is something I can't guarantee, but something I can guarantee, unfortunately, for the people watching at home, is a short little break coming up, and we shall be back afterwards. You don't want to go anywhere. See you back in a bit.
You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to NECC 2, technically, but we are back after that insane first matchup of today. We do have more for you, of course, and we do have more hot sauce for you as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited for this second game. I know that as we take a look at that bracket, we can see we have another number 1 seed and another number 4 seed, almost a repeat from that first game. We can see, again, we have another undefeated team here on UAH White taking on Miami University Red, who's 5-4. And again, not week 1 did they meet, but week 2, very similar, and a sweep. So kind of a similar layout to that first series that we saw there, Hype.
It's even eerily more similar than one might think, because obviously you've got the number 1 seed, you've got the number 4 seed, but they also face each other. It wasn't week number 2, but still the earlier weeks, and one team is 9-0. It is insanely similar, but whether it's going to be the exact same in terms of playing out, I doubt it. I doubt there will be a similar kind of play, because we are also moving up a division. We are now moving into the Challenger division, which I think means, I hope, at least more consistency in the mechanical and positional department.
What was a little eerie, though, is if you looked at the bottom of that bracket as well, the number 6 seed did upset that number 3 seed, which was the exact same in that first bracket as well. Typically, we don't see 2 upsets like this here. But you know, I'm actually from Ohio, so I'm going to be rooting for that underdog here again tonight, but I think we'll be able to take a look at the rosters and see Hype exactly who is on each of these teams.
Absolutely, and then you have B. Taka and Camille on the side of University Alabama in Huntsville. They will be rocking the white side, and obviously the opposition, Miami, John K, the Duck, and Legal.
Definitely looking forward to this matchup. And as you mentioned, you know, we've gone up to that Challenger Black division, so that gameplay stepping up a little bit as well. Looking to see some crazy plays out there and some more mechanics as well.
It's just the crazy plays. They have a bigger chance of actually popping off and actually getting double taps, flip reset perhaps even thrown into the mix. It's more about the consistency. We can expect more out of these players and not be caught off guard. The chaos was sometimes drawn into the emergence division. I hope that's all dissipated. You need to be perfectly on a point, especially if you're playing for Miami, because you're facing a 9-0 team and you got swept by them earlier in the season.
Yeah, I mean, clearly UAH White looking very, very strong. You can take a look at they've 3-0'd quite a few teams throughout the season as well, whereas Miami has struggled a little bit, you know, but again, from Ohio, so I am going to root for the underdog in this one. But if you had to throw a mix on it or an opinion on a Hive, what would be your prediction here of the outcome for this one?
I kind of want to go the exact same prediction like I did last time, but, well, that is also eerily similar, and it's not worked out last time, so I'm going to do it again, though. I don't care. I'm not going to switch up. I'm not going to try and be 5-headed. I'll just stick with regular old 3-head Hive.
All right, well, into the action nonetheless we are, and Taka high flying into the corner, booming across midfield here. B-More trying to get back, and he's able to try to set up off this back wall. A nice little touch there. Jumbo fires one, and again, the defense from White is there. Legal looking to pressure up here behind that ball. But again, and Taka finds it.
Oof. Okay, the power decal, getting a bit of a power shot here as well, and Camille with a perfect read on where that ball was going into the tight corner. Taka takes it. Good start for UAH. That is exactly what they were looking for. And you already see the quickness in, or the speed in transition. You see the consistency in the save. Although in the previous match that would have gone in, and I feel like we're going to get an entirely different match view here.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, consistency of the mechanics. I think we're going to see a whole little different level here as Camille trying to backpedal a little bit. Now pressure across midfield. Double commit, though, coming out. And then hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt him. The goal kind of open as Taka able to go up and get a touch on this one. The boost not there for him, though. He's able to grab that corner one, kind of regain composure here and look to get a clear as Miami Red has had some good pressure. But overall, I think the mechanics of this white team, the pass plays, have been a little bit more on point.
The infield pass, it's a bit scary there because you're right on the ground, and if they intercept it, that's 2 players out of the play entirely. Well, they didn't intercept it, so we can talk about what could have happened the entire time. It's about what's going on right here, right now, and that's UAH having a lot of control and exuding confidence into this match.
Yeah, Taka doing a great job at that goal line as well, and it's looking like it's going to be tough to get by him. And as I say it, maybe a little caster's curse, going to do a little fakey on that one into the corner here is Duck looking to bring it back the other direction. Now pinched down the demo coming out as well. John up off the wall with the pinch of his own. The pressure, a shot and a save, and now maybe picking up the pace here are both teams.
Miami, they're prodding into the attack more and more in the big clear over the top and leaving it all the way into the orange half, giving a bit of time to UAH to regain some boost, get back into the proper position. Taka faking out John, and then John faking himself out afterwards. Taka also caught off guard as Beemore leaves the play with the ball, though. Legal dives in for the challenge, leaves it for his teammate. John K dips it over the top. Taka completely prepared for it.
Yeah, pinched into the corner here. Kind of coagulating together, though, and now back in the other direction. Legal looking to pressure. Camille able to get it out, though, but not for long as John putting it back in. A little bit of second chance opportunities, but everything kind of rotating out here for White, able to keep that pressure outward and away from the goal as we see Taka doing just that here. Beemore off the wall looking to carry, can't find the touch he needs. Now across midfield, John goes up, but Camille able to get there first, and this UAH White team just seems to be just a little bit quicker on this ball as they have the wide open goal, and Beemore able to collect one more for UAH.
Giving a little love tap from behind to the final defender, and you think you have a bit of space, you think you have a bit of time, and you don't have any of those. Creeping up on the behind, and that puts Alabama Huntsville up by 2 in the final 2 minutes. Still plenty of time for Miami to try and bring this back, but they do need more offensive pressure. I don't want to say this. I don't want to go back to that previous series, but it is the exact same. Is Miami struggling to have any pressure?
Yeah, I already knew where you were going with that one. It had me laughing because I just knew it's almost a mirror image from that first series. But again, as you mentioned, consistency is key, and maybe those first game jitters out of the way. But game number 2 going to be an important one as well. But not quite there yet as we hit that 120 mark. The pressure has been all from UAH White, and Camille able to put another one in here with ease.
Nobody back on the defense, and the misread also by Legal off the backboard, and Beemore doing exquisitely, and also going back directly into the rotation. He knows that it's probably a goal, but he still backs down just in case his teammate either misses. There's an unexpected 50. He needs to be back, because if you go into the attack, you concede instead of scoring what you thought was a surefire shot. You're going to be demotivated, and your lead is all of a sudden cut in half instead of extended.
And again, it just seems like this UH team is just a little bit quicker to the ball. They're getting up, they're touching that ball just before Miami. But again, I'd like to see Miami get a little more aggressive, pick up that pace here as John goes up a little high, though. Luckily, another defender there to get the touch, the booming clear across midfield. But again, UAH is waiting. That third player always there, able to keep it in. Taka up for one more, and he has been phenomenal. His second save here on game 1 as we tick down, and then your shot 35 remaining, and still not enough time for them to take this game. What does Miami take away from this game heading into game 2, Hype?
The attacking pressure needs to be up, and also the defensive line. I feel like they are moving up quite horizontally together in a parallel line, and as soon as you do that, one clear 150 exactly like this sends you through. Even though Camille might not be able to or shouldn't have been able to get a goal because Miami responded first and was at the scene first, he still somehow manages to get it through.
Yeah, 4-0, just really kind of throwing a little disrespect on it, if you will, and just really playing together, though. I mean, they're playing like a well-oiled machine here. The rotations are there. You can tell the comms are on point, the pass plays. So right now, UAH is looking very strong, and if they can keep this up, we might just have ourselves a sweep.
It's the first game, and dominantly won by Alabama Huntsville. I hope for Miami that it's a warm-up game, but an interesting statistic as well, because I always like to cross-reference these matchups, and Alabama Huntsville, they took it to Game 5 against Thomas, whereas Miami, they swept Thomas. So a big differential there in terms of game played and in terms of how dominant they were in their victories. This could still very well be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I think Game 2 is going to tell us a lot. You know, obviously it could go either way. Game 1, sometimes there are game jitters, sometimes there's not. But I think Game 2 is going to be a very important game. And if Miami doesn't come out aggressive, doesn't apply that pressure, and doesn't find a way to score, I think, as I mentioned, I think we might just see a sweep here.
I kind of do and I kind of don't. I don't know why I would want to see one, but it does feel like Alabama Huntsville deserve one. If you only look at that first game, which is why Game 2 is going to tell us that much. And I even want to say if Alabama Huntsville win Game number 2, it's curtains. It's over for Miami. They won't be able to reverse sweep a team that's this dominant. They need to at least show up in Game number 2, about to be underway.
And here we are, a banger of a kickoff off the side wall here. B-Moore knows he can't get to that one in time, settles down, able to play right off of Legal here. And some of these touches, I think Miami needs to settle down, find a little bit more quality of touches rather than just racing for that ball and trying to find that quantity.
Down the left flank, that's a decent ball, brilliant one even. Taka manages to deal with it for now. Legal misses the touch altogether, but everybody's missing the touch. Legal getting bumped off the backboard. Taka is back in time. John K residing on the backboard, leaving it to B-Moore, trying to bump him up though from behind. Mill takes over. Legal. Okay, far back, and I like to see that from Miami. They've taken already a more defensive approach.
Now Docker Kroll across the midfield here, high though, and Camille able to settle it down, looks to push it out, but that's going to be John there waiting patiently. Nice touch across midfield, but nobody there to capitalize, and that is unfortunate. Got to make sure you capitalize on those opportunities.
The Duck almost missing the play with 14 boosts left. Perfectly gets it into the hands of his teammate who extends the play forward. Taka tries to do the same, but Camille missed the boost unfortunately, so is not able to push up forward. Camille takes it down to the right flank. Legal taking it over. 42 boosts remaining. Ceiling pinch all the way down the other end. John K, it's awkward, but it's off the target, so I guess he's all good.
Yeah, nearly finding that goal was UAH here, but again, I like the way that Miami is playing. They're applying a little more pressure. They haven't given up any early goals yet. They need to maintain that. Keep to those mechanics that they know. I'd like to see a little more give and goes off those sidewalls and see if they can't find themselves a goal here before UAH is able to put one away.
It's a pesky one to pronounce all the time, having to do it quickly. UAH. I feel like it's a tongue twister at this point.
Yeah, challenge accepted, right?
Absolutely. And well, the same goes for Miami to try and take on UAH, but then not in the pronouncing department, but in pronouncing their attacks properly and trying to announce that them not whatsoever catch them by surprise. Miami, that's exactly what they need to do. Instead, they get caught by surprise entirely. An open net for B-Moore. He's not going to miss from that close range.
Yeah, finally able to put one away here, and now nearly halfway, but not quite. I think 2:46 remaining. So as we mentioned, clearly plenty of time. Miami playing much better than they did in that first game. Still some minor kinks to work out. We'll see if they can do that here.
Slow kickoff for Camille, trying to get it back into Taka. He's actually pronouncing or getting to his point and making sure that he succeeds. Taka waiting on the sidewall, getting faked out by John, who's literally just waiting there. B-Moore able to only just scrape by a touch.
Now Legal looks to pressure out towards Taka. Nice booming into the corner. Camille unable to find the touch he wanted. Taka waiting there, settles the ball, but John with the 50 pressures and powers on through. Another one off the back wall, but again, nobody there to capitalize. And again, I think this Miami team is maybe just sitting back a little bit too far. Maybe just a little hesitant or a little scared of this UAH team.
Together with that, also sometimes pushing up too far altogether, and that's the main problem. They do everything together. They don't necessarily have to find the first, second, or third man. They want to move across the pitch as a unit, which sometimes, yes, absolutely works. But currently for Miami, it's getting them caught out of position. Legal this time are back into the defensive rotation. Clear away though, lackluster.
Now Beemore with a nice little flip and an easy save for Duck, but the pressure's still going to be here. A big demo coming out from Miami, though, to relieve some of that pressure. Duck over, but the pass can't quite get there in time as Beemore able to sniff that one out. Now the pressure, a well-read play, and he nearly finds the net. Unfortunately, just a little wide here as both teams going up for the ball. Duck can't find that one as well as Beemore has been absolutely everywhere on this pitch.
Well, Beemore trying to bump it up now as well, and his presence will be enough to send Shepard down the spine of the final defender, and they will leave it through a skeleton in their closet now. And by the name of Beemore, constantly being a pesky player to try and deal with.
Taka finding that goal. He's been all over that defensive side, but showing you he's got those offensive skills as well. Camille with a banger of a kickoff to Legal. And they try, they'll find a sneaky one there. They come away with nothing there as the demo rings true. John looking to create some pressure of his own, but White with the defense. Taka, and as we say it, finally, they find a hole in the D and Legal able to slip one through.
John K with an exquisite block right across the net. Legal there to finish it off the post and off the bar. That's what it takes for Miami to break through in this matchup, but as long as it works, and potentially off of kickoff, they can tally another to the count. It's awkward, and it goes down the left flank. The Duck ties it up.
My, oh my, and just like that, we start to see things or stars align. And a little bit of repeat from that first series. Can Miami do the unthinkable? They really, really need to try and take this game away from UAH. 45 remaining on the clock. The banger coming out by Camille there. More pressure. The shots peppering the fire squad from Miami, but it's not going to be enough as Taka finds the relief and looks to get the clear.
Finally, some boost into the tank of UAH, who are running on fumes that entire defensive end. And Camille being back in that position in front of the net after the kickoff is insane to me. I did not expect anybody to be there, but now it's Miami Red's turn to try and defend against the oncoming onslaught by UAH. A lot of fire and going on there as well, but they don't manage to break away just yet. It's bouncing awkwardly, goes wide in the initial shot. Taka still there to turn it inwards. Shot coming through. That's almost exquisite, but just barely wide, and Legal will resolve that dispute.
And here we are, game number 2. We find ourselves yet again in another overtime here. UAH, Miami U Red. Camille going up, but it's John who gets there first. And sometimes those early goals come pretty quickly in overtime. They can't find one there. Legal with some pressure. Beemore able to find it. Duck, though, fires a shot. Taka there waiting patiently. And both these teams are fighting tooth and nail, but Miami looking to clutch it here in overtime.
And they're going alley for an alley as well on top of it. Legal. Just another cog in the machine as Camille cleared it out to the side, and this leaves John K in an awkward position. 1-on-3 defense. They gave him so much time to try and get back. It doesn't matter. John K can do it by his lonesome. Carry the team on his back, at least for the defense. They still need to break away, though. Overtime is incredibly scary. One tiny mistake will send you into a absolute tizzy, especially if you're Miami.
And Miami is looking like a different team than that first game. These rotations, we've seen that mechanical ability just really step up a notch here as well. And if they can continue this, we talked about consistency being key, but Miami has really turned it on. They're maintaining that pressure. However, UAH now on the attack, and John flying high, finally able to settle. Legal off the wall, finds the pass to himself, above the net. Camille doesn't get there, but the second touch isn't enough, and Duck able to put it away. Miami with the upset here in game 2.
Such a rough read by Camille, and then B-More having 12 boosts to work with. Nowhere you're going to take off too far from the ground, sticking close on low altitude. And Miami, they managed to slap their way back into this series. A pivotal match won by them. That was all due to those 2 goals within about 10 seconds of time.
Yeah, absolutely, Nutty. A great job by Miami, though. We talked about how it can also be just as much a mental game, maintaining that composure. They know they're playing an undefeated team, a team that has swept them in the past. But what a performance here in Game 2. That was exciting. And overtime, yet again, able to pull it off is Miami.
Only by the skin of their teeth, though. It required an overtime, and they were on the verge of defeat. They should have been. But they came from the dumpster and made it back into a decent living. And now they're sitting comfortably in a completely tied scenario. This is what they need to keep going.
Yeah, you got to wonder, is that confidence going to carry over into this next game? And how does UAH reset at that point? They know they absolutely dominated that first game, right? 4-0. So what do they say to themselves to kind of reset, take a deep breath and kind of change that pace of Game 3?
So that's the weird thing about Rocket League. Usually it's just tough one, GG's, regain. Unfortunate. That is literally all you can do in between, because it was working so well in game number 1. You don't really want to over-adapt and try and change it to a completely different playstyle, because you most likely end up over-adapting and just shooting yourself in the foot. John K, though, he's out for a shot on net.
Yeah, that's a very, very good point, and we'll see Camille going up, able to find the save there. Now John and him kind of battling it out in the corner. Duck able to pressure on, but the second touch there from UAH. And now the pressure all mounting from Miami. And they are looking to keep this ball down here on that UAH side and see if they can put some work in. The flick from B-More the other direction. Legal able to go up, find the touch though. And now battling back and forth at midfield is John. Puts a banger off the back wall. Can the team get there? And they can't quite do it.
Well, that's a decent bounce. Legal prepared for it. Just waiting patiently in the midfield. They recognize he had time. I feel like B-More, that's going to be the key to victory for Alabama Huntsville. He's been so incredibly strong the entire way through. But John K now having a free shot. B-More caught off guard, and the Duck having a free shot. B-More yet again in the way, but can he recover in time? That's why I say B-More is the key, and he's a king in defense on top of it.
Absolutely insane as the demo comes out to try and relieve some of that pressure. But again, Miami still with the ball down here high and dry. Now bouncing across midfield. Camille can't get there in time as Duck puts the pressure. Now Taka down on this Miami territory. Looking to settle though is Legal. Gets the flick over the head. Can he find one more? A nice little dribble as he catches. Doesn't get the second flick though into the corner. The demo coming out onto Miami. And now the wide open goal. But that respawn from the demo actually going to save Miami there.
3-second timer, you work it in your perfection. That's always what you love to see. The only actual bit of fortunacy or literal luck into the game, 50-50 on which side you spawn. And does not a 50-50 anymore. John K gets it through cleanly, and Taka completely out of the rotation, only barely manages to scrape it off the line.
Between Taka and B-More, they're an absolute steel wall back there, and they have had some killer saves here in game number 3, but Miami again maintaining some good pressure here. I've liked the changes that Miami's made since game 1, and if they can keep this up, they might be able to take this game. But right now, UH with a beautiful flick here. Taka looking to carry down. Now John across midfield. Can't win that 50. Into the corner. Legal with a touch out across the center. B-More looking to carry in the double commit. And it doesn't come back to haunt Miami quite yet, but now the one-on-one, and John able to save that one as well.
Not looking like a fool in the process. Taka was going for a fake out. Pinch across, landing into the hands of Camille, only barely off the post. And it's close, though. They're at least marking their presence. And oh no, on the line is bouncing John, missing the play somehow. They pinch it away from defense, but that was scary. I'm sure Miami got knocked about 10 years off their lifespan due to the stress-induced shenanigans. Yet again, knock another 5 off. No way.
The Rocket League gods have blessed Miami there, and they come up with a big one. And now we'll see if they can answer on the counterattack. And here goal, Camille able to get that one out, and quickly as B-More can't get to it in time. The pressure maintaining down here on this white side. as the Duck looks to find the touch across midfield. Can't get there. Camille in time, and now back in the other direction. John with a beautiful settle and the touch, able to win the 50 as well. And now the pressure mounting down here again across, but yet again, nobody there to kind of secure that goal for Miami.
Whoa, is there though? Oh my word, B-more. There is somebody from Alabama Huntsville to secure this goal. B-more is a brilliant player here and exactly where he needs to be.
Yeah, John with almost another beautiful save, but B-more. Red play there, able to find the goal. 58 seconds remaining. Miami, the comeback kids so far. Can they find the equalizer here with a minute left and possibly send this one on even further?
He's going into the attack, at least across the midfield line with John K. Was there a boost? Going to be a rough one to try and extend B-more. The back wall going earlier, actually working out in his favor. Unable to land in time. Ataka is able to rip the shot either way. One more goal for Alabama Huntsville might just make it impossible for Miami, and they're currently stuck back in defense anyway.
Yeah, just 25 seconds left here. Miami's going to have to get a little more aggressive, maybe open up that goal, but they need to find the pressure. This could be it. A nice touch, but Taka there waiting. They were unable to get the ball in time as we near that 10-second mark, and he fires just wide. Camille keeping the pressure down. The demo from John, though. Can he get the flick? No good. Now in the corner, off the side wall. One final attempt as the ball flirting with disaster, but booming clear the other direction off the wall. And you gotta believe this one is about to settle here, and it is. UAH taking game number 3 as the series now 2-1.
2-1, and Alabama Huntsville, they are one removed from taking the victory and matching their undefeated run, or at least continuing it rather. But look at the shots by Miami, 11 on the board, and to get so little goals out of that, oh, that's going to be a rough one. It's going to sting.
Yeah, but you still have to know that you're playing well, right? You were able to win. You have a game under your belt. You know you're playing well. A 1-0 game, very, very tight. So I think you stick to that game plan. They're doing well, being aggressive. They're peppering those shots nicely. Maybe just take that extra little time to make sure they get a little bit more of a quality shot there and just at least find a goal or two.
A goal or two would be great to start it off with, but Alabama Huntsville, this is a victory, but the closest one they've gotten thus far. They're 4-0. Did not mean that much. They were able to regain on the Miami side, but this is where you're pushed against the wall, and teams either have one of two options. Either they just start playing nutty because they've got nothing to lose anymore, or they just crumble under the pressure and kind of accept defeat, lay down, and play dead.
Well, we'll see what happens once we get on that pitch. But the way Miami's been playing, I believe they're going to come out swinging tooth and nail. And if they do, we might find ourselves back in a Game 5 here for this second series. So far, an exciting night of Rocket League and plenty more to come.
And the best way to start a round is make your opponent stumble and land a big right in Miami. Obviously, they would need a goal for that. And oh my legal, I thought he missed it for a brief second, but the big right has been landed. UAH are already stumbling.
My man Hype over here speaking it into existence. And just like that, they come out swinging up 1-0, 5 seconds off the clock.
Incredibly quick. Gives also plenty of time to UAH to try and bring this back. Beamer hunting for the demo, getting the boost in return. No demo. Camille. It's a very quick response, but it wasn't necessary. UAH, they need to be stopping to be so jumpy, because I feel like Miami they're starting to utilize that. They're starting to accept the fact that, okay, UAH, yes, you're quicker. We'll leave you to the touches, and we'll just do exactly this. John K on the return.
Yeah, this is absolutely what I want to see from this Miami team. Just sticking to the game plan. The pressure is all there, and John K has been an absolute juggernaut these last couple games. Coming up big here for goal number 2 as we hit just nearly 30 seconds in to game number 4. Taka looking to get a booming clear. Can Duck find the touch? No, he's got an awkward position. B-more banging across midfield, and UAH looking to find their first one. Can't quite do it here, as now again another shot into the corner, and B-more able to find it. We could have ourselves a high-scoring game here.
Calls himself B more. I guess he's talking to other people because he is enough at this point. This is a brilliant shot. Far post, 150 kph behind it as well. Exquisitely done, and well, that puts the lead in jeopardy now for Miami. They're put under heavy scrutiny by UAH as well, who are searching for those attacks more and more.
Yeah, nice shot here. Camille waiting patiently. The second attempt, though, and that is what we talked about earlier in these games. Miami was getting some good shots, some good mid balls in front of the goal, but they weren't having that second man close enough to fire that shot to follow up. Legal doing it here and doing it well. 4 goals and not a minute to expire here yet in Game 4.
Miami, they put the lead right back where it once was, and they need to actually preserve it. This is shaping up to be a crazy game. 4 goals within a minute. That's not the standard for a 3v3 Rocket League game, and it could even get more illegal. Should be racing back in time with a clear away. Dreadful right down the center of B-more. He's just storming through the mid.
Yeah, I think that's one of those saves where as soon as you stop the ball, you're already just sighing in your head. You know it's sitting in front of that net, and B-more always wanting more. Finds that goal now. Down by 1, 3:46 remaining, and we might have a high-scoring game here. We'll see just that. It's been all pressure from both teams. Taka off the wall, finds a nice touch over midfield as well, and a lot of fakies coming out on that one.
Duck, cut in field, but nobody there, and then somebody arrives and taps it over the top of him. Oh no, Taka didn't actually get that mid boost, rotated away from the ball to try and get it, and instead ends up with empty hands, so you just pass it along to B-more. B-more gets it back to Taka, and well, the gameplay might have been a lot different had Taka actually gotten that 100 pad. Oh, whoa, no, Taka trying to send one into the woods and then send Legal down to the left flank as well. That is beautiful.
Oh, and you'll see it here again, the disrespect, the fake out. And he just broke his ankles, did him dirty, and put it into the net.
3 minutes remaining. That's not something you see every day, so feast upon your eyes, because I feel like there will be so many more. Both teams struggling to keep up their defensive end, and that's mainly due to both teams stepping up the attack. They don't want to try and box defensively here. They want to trade punches.
Yeah, and I absolutely love it. A little bit of different style that we've seen all night tonight. Both skilled teams just going at it toe-to-toe. 2:44 across midfield for Miami. But again, UAH is waiting patiently. They've done a much better job the latter half of this game here at maintaining possession on that Miami side. And as we say it, the demo coming out that the ball still down here for Miami. Legal looking to find the clear. B-more able to put it back in. Can he find more? Camille and able to capitalize. And now Taka looking for one of his own. The flip not there, and back in the other direction. John up top can't find the net either. And what a game we have in our hands.
Into the midfield, a decent clear away to the right flank, and all the way deep into the orange half. John K clears it. Taka there, past midfield. B-more decides not to go for it, and opts out of the attack. Wants to set it up from the defense and try and catch Miami off guard because they've been allocating so many resources towards that attack. Yet again, B-more, it's a one-on-one. He takes it off the ceiling, though, and that allows Miami to get back into the defensive stance and perhaps even slowly but surely set up the transitional attack.
Taka here is going to settle this one off the wall. Look to pressure, but Miami with a nice touch here. The 50 not going to win out on that one as Duck off the wall. The pinch to center. John with a nice shot with a D, waiting there patiently. Legal looking to keep this one alive for Miami. Does that with a double. Up to John now to the center. Anybody there? No. Taka with the D, and yet again, Miami keeping the pressure down here. They have been the more aggressive team here so far, even though the score doesn't quite show it.
B-more has a flip to boot. Uses it with 0 boost. Doesn't really get anything out of it. Taka tries to fake it out, but I feel like a quick tap over the top would have done the job and just got a goal. Got the go-ahead goal even for UAH. Now it just goes down to the center. Taka quickly dives in to prevent a shot from happening to Duck. Meanwhile, in a scruffle, doesn't really go either way. That's a free shot, however, to the backboard. Camille is just residing there.
Yeah, UAH doing a good job with that third man being in position in goal so far, not wanting to cede or give up that goal in the other direction. as UAH on the attack. Now the counterattack is legal with Miami. Taka looking to settle the flick over the head is good, but members are waiting for Miami. Relentless on this pressure, can't find it off the wall. Wouldn't it beat legal? Now into the corner over the top as well, but the defense there for Alabama as John. He has been the raid boss here tonight, and he finds a goal as time is ticking away.
Smells like an overtime, and Taka not being able to dive down on the play and prevent the shot. That's going to put Miami in a prime position to go to game number 5. Yet again, it's eerily similar, but B-More, he has got something to say about it. He's been pivotal throughout for the success of UAH. Now they need to go down the line one last time to bring it to overtime and miss. Or even a shot. No way! That was almost in. That was wild.
I've got my hands on my head. Unbelievable. The wide open net as well. At the nick of time, UAH couldn't capitalize, in Miami taking game number 4. We hate to keep saying it. We sound like a broken record. But man, there is so much similarities to mimic that first season. And here we are yet again in game 5.
Oh my, oh my. The 9-0 team about to get taken out? Question mark? It could be a clickbait title, but they still need to prove themselves on the pitch in game number 5. And truth be told, that the start of the game was chaotic, and they managed to thrive in that. And during the latter part, it slowed down more and more, and they got more consistent. With the added pressure of game number 5, I wonder whether it's going to slow down or even be more chaotic throughout.
Yeah, I mean, Duck's just doing a really good job of playing that third man. This little tag team that Legal and John seem to have here, they both have really put some nice shots on goal. The rotations have been there. They're getting those second chance opportunities, finding themselves in good positioning. And if they can maintain that, we might have a second upset here again in this semifinals.
Whew, a second upset. And also in the lower part of the bracket, there's already an upset. The number 3 upset in or the number 6 upset in the number 3 is absolutely wild right now. And to even be in game number 5 feels a lot better for them because they got swept by this team earlier. And, well, they at least have experienced the growth throughout the season. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad the playoffs bring that extra little bit of skill to some teams as well. Some teams just actually shine under pressure.
Absolutely, on that big stage as well. And here they are shining through these last few games, able to hold it together, fight back, able to clutch it up there in the final moments of that game as we head into game 5. And again, I would love to see the underdog upset here, Miami, Ohio. But I think they're going to have a tough game ahead of them. UAH is just very, very technically skilled. And, I think they have a tough game 5 ahead of them.
Oh, absolutely. And for a tough game 5, you need to prep yourself a little bit. You need to go grab some water. So we are going to go to a short little break, and we will be back with the action as soon as possible. Don't go anywhere. See you back in a little bit.
Don't mess it up, feeling frustrated. It ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? And before too long, I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh. I can't stop the rush, every note I touch. I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. I want real love, real heights. You're just enough to get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So I'll wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're mine, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me from more than just nights. Up all night thinking,
Am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life?
this love could be deeper. Just
Thinking, will you love me?
click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
Addicted to you.
Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are leaving you, or we left you on the cliffhanger, but now we are able to bring it to you. All the games are updated once again. The game update coming at the worst time, but hopefully it doesn't alter the player's performance because, well, game number 5 is always a tough one, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, especially after a long break, right? They've kind of gone back and forth. Now the series is all tied up. It all comes down to this final game. They toss in an update, and now you're sitting for, 10 minutes or whatever it might be. So, how does that affect each team, and how will that affect Game 5 potentially?
You've sat down for a whole minute. Yeah, I always want to look back to, well, the first game, because that's also when they came in cold. That was Alabama Huntsville decisively 4-0. I feel like if Miami can't completely alter that, change the tide, they're going to be in for a rough ride.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree. I mean, we saw Legal and John both really stepping it up there in those last few games. But again, that long break, we'll see what happens. Nonetheless, we're going to bring it to you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the semifinals, UAH White, Miami University Red, here, back at it on game number 5. And right now, Miami being that aggressive team here, John looking to make some plays happen, and we'll see if they can continue this momentum that they had there in the latter of game 4.
I really like the way that Miami are playing this. They are playing more aggressive, and Alabama Huntsville, there's not necessarily anything wrong with their play, but Miami, that was the ones I had to keep my eyes on because that game number 1 was so inconsistent. Be more flippery there over the top. Nice little scoop. Attacker lonely back in the defense, able to hold on for now and actually swat it down the side.
A little double demo coming out as well there from John and Camille, still on this UAH side. As Camille looks to find the clear, but Legal able to keep it in. John with a nice little touch. The flip reset. Can't find the third one though, and the Camille there finding the demo. So Duck would be unable to secure that goal. John still keeping it alive off the back wall. UAH is all in defensive mode right now.
Oh,
and the
no.
firing squad is relentless. The Duck finds it.
Oh no, the firing squad is there, but they're only teeing it up. It's UAH who finish it off themselves. Camille had to race back, had to pre-jump, but unfortunately landing right on the play and scoring that into the back of his own net. Still plenty of time to try and amend those mistakes. But Miami, once they're firing, once they've cocked their gun, it's going to be so tough to evade those shots.
Yeah, Legal and John have just been all over with this pressure. We see the bump coming out from Duck as well. Taki able to get over the head, carrying on. Nearly getting by all three defenders there is John. Now off the wall with a razzle-dazzle across midfield, and he doesn't even need the assist. John K doing it all day, all alone.
Slammer to the far post, nobody covering it. Beemore couldn't dive in from the left side, and the final defender back also creeping out of the corner to try and challenge, facing unexpected power. And Camille now into the corner. They want to try and continue the pressure on UAH. They need to regain themselves and rapidly as well. Otherwise, Miami are just going to run away with this. And another pinch. How quickly did that go into the back of the net?
And that has got to be devastating if you're UAH. Up 3 is Miami. But again, 3-13. There is plenty of time left in the game, but they have got to change something up because Miami is just all over this ball. The pressure is all there all the time. And Miami just doing a great job here in game number 5.
100 miles an hour as well. That's rapid into the back of the net. It doesn't alter anything. It doesn't change the amount of goals that it counts for. Beemore, the nice goal doesn't change that either. And it cuts in field. Legal out of garden. Will be out of rotation for a decent while. Luckily for them, there's still plenty of players left to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, but Legal and John right now, they are playing so well together. The team chemistry, the pass plays, a nice touch across center as we just saw there. Couldn't find a goal, but again, these two have really stepped it up here. They are finding some good plays, some good opportunities. Now Duck off the back wall. Nobody there though, the demo. Keeping Legal from cheating forward, making sure they have a defender back there because it's their game to lose at this point. Up by 3. Just play your game, your style, your pace. And just so you can secure that win here in Game 5.
I love that you say that they still need to play their game, their style, because as soon as they adapt and try to be incredibly defensive, they might get caught off guard instead of actually benefiting them. Be more into the center. That's a brilliant pass to Tucker, the beneficiary of it. Or actually, no, Camille, but Camille's not able to rip it through, and Beamer's excellent power is going to go to waste. Flip reset not landed. And that is a big opportunity gone awry for UAH.
Yeah, I think you can see a little bit of that frustration setting in there for UAH and Miami. I would love to see a camera if they're all in a room together right now. The excitement, they're playing so well together, the comms, the rotations, and they have to be excited about how it's going so far. 1:30 remaining, up by 3, and UAH is going to have to turn it on and turn it on soon. Camille with a flick, but it's not going to be enough.
Even if they turn it on, they need to extend and get another goal into the back of the net. Legal, dribbling it across the pitch. Camille with a quick challenge. At some point, UAH are just going to have to dive in for every single challenge. Miami know that, so they just need to be quickly out of the defense. But instead, it's UAH striking, and you see the fear in the eyes of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, up by 2 goals, it's still a comfortable lead, but 1:04 left. That is so much time in a game of Rocket League, and you've got to look out for a man like Beemore. He is so dangerous. 1:04 here. Can Miami keep up the pressure? We talked about maintaining that style of gameplay, not getting overly defensive here as the Duck on that pressure. John off the wall again, but the 50 in the favor of UAH, and now another, but a beautiful save by the Duck, and they are Miami playing well all over the field here.
The final second, Tucker carrying it all the way across the pitch, a double commit, and that is exactly what I mean. They're afraid, Beemore, you can't miss this, but there was still a defender back, so I guess it's fair enough. John K being closer to the rotation than I thought he would be. Tucker getting a touch, preventing the goal from happening. The Duck still diving down on it. Perhaps an infield pass. Camille, Legal, getting outplayed, but the time is ticking.
Yeah, nice big booming clears here as well from Miami. Just buying themselves time, playing it off the wall. Just nice touches, and another goal legal. Putting the nail in the coffin. You have to believe that's all she wrote in Miami. Coming up with a big upset for the second time here tonight.
It was eerily similar, and, well, I guess it is entirely similar. UAH undefeated throughout, and they get knocked down in the playoffs. Unfortunately for them, and B-more, you can see already leaving. He is upset, unimaginably so. You were playing so well. It felt like B-more was incredible and kind of carrying the team on his back, and then it not being enough. Yes, you'll leave with some frustration.
Yeah, I mean, coming out stomping, absolute total control of that first game, winning 4-0, and then Miami battling back through the adversity. I mean, just taking a quick look here at their season, it was 5-4 on the season, swept previously by this 9-0 team. You have to just feel so confident and so good. Another upset. Love to see the underdog win. Again, hats off to both teams, but I love to see the underdog win, especially when they're from my home state of Ohio here. So hats off again to both teams, but Miami looking so dirty there.
Oh my, they move their way onto the grand final now as well. That is an exquisite feat. They just need to prove themselves yet again, but we do have more matches, and we do have a sit-down with one of the players from Miami as well, so we get to pull their teeth just a little bit more and try and get some answers out of them. But before that, we are going to go to a short little break. You don't want to miss the interview and the next match, so make sure to stay tuned. See you in a little bit.
I've been bad. I need someone to
falling up, I'm falling down. From the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below. And I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down. From the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below. And I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Right after this matchup, we are sitting here, obviously, with Hot Souls, but more importantly, Legal and the Miami University Red team joining us here today. How are y'all feeling after that dub?
We're feeling amazing.
It was hard fought, though, wasn't it?
Sorry?
It was hard. It was a tough battle, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I want to ask you guys just quickly, because obviously you guys have met earlier in the season and they were able to sweep you 0-3. Coming out after that first game, it was, they won 4-0 that first game. What was going through your heads, or what did you say to each other to kind of just reset? And I mean, you guys really just changed the pace of the game. You became more aggressive, but kind of what went through your heads, or can you walk us through maybe what was said to kind of change anything, or if anything was said at all?
After our first game, we really just found out what we were doing well, what we really needed to work on, and just based off of that, just came out next game swinging.
Absolutely, and then I do want to go into that final part as well. Going into game number 5, obviously there was a massive break because the game had to update. Isn't that incredibly scary moving into game number 5, but had been a little bit cold?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, we didn't know. We didn't know like if we'd be cold after that break. We didn't know like how it would affect our own gameplay. Because
absolutely, well, it makes a whole lot of sense. And now you're on to the grand final. Who do you hope to see there?
I'm pretty sure we've played both teams and didn't do too well against either. So we're hoping
the underdogs.
Yeah, exactly. You can just upset yet again. Well, I want to thank you so much for coming out. Legal it is the name that stands there, but the entirety of Miami are coming out here, and well, we will see you back next week as well. We will see the rest back after the break because we're gonna throw it to a short little one to set up the next match. Or no, first to us. Never mind.
Feel the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. on to this. Holding on. I know I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. Cigarette ash, it looks like snow when it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh you say you wanna dance. You're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss Boozley cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, put the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands.
feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Hello, everybody, and after another Game 5 on the card, we are yet again back with more playoff action. I feel like we could only go downhill from here, but I guess we can stay at a steady line and get another Game 5, eh?
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy. The first Game 5, of course, in overtime with the upsetting the undefeated team. Then the second series, all the way to Game 5 as well, with that number 4 seed upsetting the number 1 seed undefeated as well. So it's just been a crazy night. Who knows? We very well could see a Game 5.
Let's at least have a look at the bracket to see how these teams got to where they currently are and whether there have been any upsets. Well, you guess. Wow. Number 6, seed number 6, upsetting seed number 3. What a surprise. I guess the only thing that's different this time is that seed number 4 doesn't beat seed number 5, and seed number 2 does what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like seed 6 on all these brackets have had a good run so far, but, both of these teams have previously met before, and again, a week 1 issue. So both these teams met in week 1, and it was a 3-1 series, which Grandview was able to take over Southern Illinois University Carbondale. So again, you got to wonder how much a team has developed. We've seen it happen here tonight all night. And, Southern Illinois' record 3-6, not the best on the season, but they've made their way into the semifinals of the playoffs. And as we've seen tonight, anything is possible.
Absolutely, and it always comes down to which team you're fielding and what team is able to take on those challenges and improve throughout the season. So let's have a look at the rosters that we're going to be seeing here today. That's an important part, and on the side of Grandview is Dior, Sky, and Zombie Face. And, of course, Southern Illinois, they would like a roster as well, and they have fielded it's Lurk, Jakers, and Matt M. 2 juniors on this side.
2 what? I'm sorry.
2 juniors.
Oh, yes,
College.
yes. Yep. I'm excited for this game just because we've had so many upsets here tonight. Obviously 3-6, that underdog. Will they be able to do it here again? Will we see a night of upsets? As much as I've been cheering for the underdog, still cheering for the underdog, I do think Grandview is going to come out with this one.
It's so hard for me to say yet again, the favorite is going to win, because I've tried it twice now and I've failed twice. So we'll go down the other end. Number 6 seed upsetting the number 3 seed, and they're just going to go through with their tearing apart of the scene. Now it just needs to come true.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. I love to see it. I think this one will probably be a 4-game series. We've seen a lot of 5 games tonight, but probably 4 here as we get underway. Grandview Red here taking on SIUC Black. And the action already down here as Zombie Face looks to bang it out. Dior waiting patiently to put it back on this black side as Eamon up in the air fires a shot, the goal wide, and is it find its way in? It does.
Ooh, only by the skin of their teeth, though. Look at this. Dior only barely getting around to the angle when then the power. Matt M, had he had a different position or coming in from a different angle, would have been able to save that. But that doesn't matter. And we go on with the match in Grandview and really starting it off right.
Yeah, Jakers into the corner looking to pressure out. Can he get the second touch? No, Demon there well before him is Lurk. I think Lurk had a little miscue on this one, and that one's going to sneak by here. Let's check it out.
Whew. Sky just diving down on the play, getting it through. Nobody expecting it on the Illinois side. It's looking solid as a starter for Grandview, but it's only the start. And we all remember that previous series. They started 4-0, and we all know how it ended as well, at least if you were able to tune in. Illinois yet again back on defense, and they are struggling so much to get a promising counterattack. This still does look promising. Dior is there to clear it away, though.
Yeah, really, it's been the pressure has been all from Grandview as SIUC finally starts to find some leeway to work with here. A shot toward goal, of course, Dior in well position, nearly finds a second touch toward the goal across midfield. Zombie not able to get there in time as Demon's going to have to tuck this into the corner. Back across center, though, and that could have been a hit on goal. Unfortunately, they can't find the touch. Demon with the carry, the flip reset. And Shakers somehow saves the razzle-dazzle on that one.
Dior up to the Sky, 60 boost to try and work with Sky. I'm already calling it. That's going to be the difference maker. Sky already looks so incredibly mechanical, beating out 2 players in this specific attack as well. Zombie Face finishes it off.
Yeah, I mean, Grandview right now is looking very strong, but as we've learned all night tonight, you cannot base it off of game one. It has gone the other way almost every time so far, but right now, Grandview is really just putting up a good defense against that because they are coming out strong. Mechanically, they are looking phenomenal. The rotations, everything falling into place for them, the positioning, the whole team. The team chemistry looks to be very, very strong. So I think SIUC has a tough game ahead of them, but those demos coming out certainly can help.
Absolutely. Sky yet again in the midfield, and Sky feels like that type of player that makes this an unfair match purely due to seeming like two players, because he's always in the correct spot, whether it's in defense, whether it's in attack. He's always hugging the ball yet again close to the midfield, but something that Illinois can do about that is try and boom it over the top. Because Sky is such an important factor, that's also one threat you have to neutralize instead of three.
Yeah, we see SIUC maybe cheating a little far forward there. Almost had the open net, but Matt M with a big demo here now, unable to come away though. Sky with a nice touch, settles it down. Now the carry up and over, and you nailed it. The mechanics on Sky here are phenomenal, looking like Lionel Messi out here, making a mess of this SIUC team.
Coast to coast, dribbling everybody on the pitch, and I don't know why, but I'm already starting to feel really bad about my prediction, purely due to the form that Sky currently is in. He is looking spectacular here and really setting the pace for anybody, and that pace is rough to try and match. He's beating everyone in the air, at least forcing a 50-50.
Yeah, this Grandview team just seems to be the much quicker team, right? They're getting to the ball faster. They're going up for those attempts much quicker. Seems to be beating SIUC nearly at every ball as Demon Sky, they're able to turn quickly. Now the dribble as he looks to carry that one in, but Matt had something to say about that one. The demo comes out as well. They've had enough of Sky. They're going to blow them up. 2 remaining, and still SIUC unable to score.
On the side of Grandview, they lost to Blue Gold in an 0-3 affair. On the side of Southern Illinois, they lost to Blue Gold in a 2-3 affair. Yet again, one of those weird results that don't really make sense when you look at the initial game, because it's 4-0 for the team that should be, or that did worse against a similar opponent. I'm not too sure. Perhaps Sky wasn't playing that day, because Sky does very much feel like the driving factor. Off the ceiling it goes, and still it gets the play.
Yeah, just the control that Sky has of this car, not just on the ground, but in the air, and you witness it right there. You can tell he's a notch what would appear to be above. DR with a big demo here as well. Looks to pass across the center. The carry, and Sky playing back as that demo did come out. Just playing smart here. Now Sky fires one. Jaker is able to stop this one, send it the other direction. Zombie with an near miss as well. And now in the other direction, can SIUC find something here? Matt M off the wall, but DR with the D. And that is all Grandview here in game one, but I spoke too soon. The caster's curse. SIUC finds one.
And Jaker's able to capitalize upon a mistake made by Sky, diving right at the play, not spotting Jaker's. Unable to manipulate that 50-50, and Grandview, this game should still be secured, barring a miracle throw. Still, this is a bit of confidence for that next game for Southern Illinois. Grandview, they might just want to extend their lead yet again to sit comfortably on their ivory throne.
Yeah, I think, just try to grab another goal if you can. If you're SIUC, you were able to get one there near the end of the game. You want to try to keep playing with that confidence. Try to be a little more aggressive here, and just maybe try it up a little bit. Try that different style. Be aggressive. Get those demos. See if that's going to work out for you, and maybe try to carry that into game 2.
With a player like Sky, when you have to face him, what you have to do is challenge him early. Make sure that he doesn't actually get the space to tee it up to his teammates. Send one man early, because you've got 3. That's the beauty about a 3v3 match. You have a little bit more wiggle room to try and challenge those mechanical players. Matt M will be able to pass it off to the center to try and get a goal. Grandview, they dominate game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, we've witnessed it, though, all night tonight here. Game 1 going in favor of those undefeated teams, or those teams with a better record, like here, Grandview sitting at 7-2 on the season. So a dominating first game, 4-1, but you got to wonder, as we've mentioned all night, Hyperia, consistency is key. Can they maintain it? I personally am going to have to say yes with the way Sky, Dior are playing. mechanically, the aerials, the car control, it's all falling into place for them. And unless Southern Illinois can change something up, get some demos, some pumps, or pick up that pace, I think they're gonna be in for some trouble.
Absolutely, and that's the rough part for them. It did not feel like a close match by any stretch of the imagination. Sky was just laying down the law, but there comes that consistency into play. Can Sky replicate? Can Sky copy paste his previous performance into the upcoming match? As soon as Sky is taken out, and as soon as Southern Illinois actually realize that, they might be in for a world of trouble. So I'm very curious to see what the adaptation would be out of Grandview, but they should not adapt just yet. We are on Forbidden Temple here in Grandview. They just want to replicate the previous performance.
Yeah, I think Game 2 is going to give us a good idea of what's going to happen in Game 3 here. And unless SIUC can come out swinging, it's going to be all Grandview. Right now, SIUC able to get some pressure here for once, even though Sky, who is in the sky, taking flight, who's been all over the field, offense, defense, just an absolute wrecking force, looking to make things happen here as Zombie into the corner over to Dior. Dior across the center. And a nice little block to keep it back on this Grandview side. The ball floating here at midfield as both teams look to settle.
Ooh, Sky panicking a little bit. Leaves Dior and the boys lonesome on the defense, and that's how they concede. I guess one man can't do it all, and SIUC, they answer back quickly.
And Jakers just well read off the wall there. Dior unable to get into good positioning. They find that first goal, and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but it's starting to smell like, or look like rather, a little bit like these previous series. We'll see if Grandview can maintain that composure and keep it going from that first game.
You're up to the Sky. It's, well, I guess Sky now into the play. Zombie face leaving the play. Sky going down the other end. Jakers getting chased down. Sky wants to pass it back off to the center, but meanwhile, Dior and Zombie are having a friendly wrestling match. Jakers, he will be the one to come out on top of that. Finds so much space.
Yeah, Dior with a nice save there as well as Sky goes up again, able to get by Matt. A beautiful pass across the midfield to Jakers. Waiting there patiently, sniffs it out, gets the save, back and forth. Now the ball flirting with disaster in front of the net. Dior into the corner, off the wall of Sky. Looks for the two-touch into the corner, and Zombie comes in with a final dagger to the back of the net. 3:32 remaining, and we have our equalizer.
Sky yet again making it awkward. Lurk forced into a particular scenario that there's only one way out. He goes straight through the center, unfortunately. For SIUC, that's not going to be good enough to hold on to defense, but they might just be able to extend their lead yet again. Dior clears it away. Sky tries to get it further. Jakers and Sky, it feels like a matchup between them into the attack. They're the driving force. Well, Matt M drives it to the back for Sky, though. No own goal now. He only barely gets it past the goal.
Now Jakers looking to keep that pressure alive. Little pass, Lurk keeps it here, but Sky off the wall, the control there. Down to midfield, Dior unable to get there in time. Matt M up off the wall, looking to touch across centers. Jakers can't, goes up, he knows he's beat. Sky is there, Jakers with one more. He's got a teammate, but can he get it to the center? A nice touch, Dior there, waiting patiently. The rotations, the D from this Grandview team is on point, but we have a much closer game here in Game 2.
And I guess that consistency is not on the same level for Grandview or SIUC. They were struggling with that consistency in game number 1 and have stepped it up a notch now. But I see Sky a lot less into the play, a lot less mechanical, or at least he gets to be a lot less mechanical because SIUC are actually pushing onto him and making sure that he doesn't have too much space, forcing him to put out fires instead of create fires into the offensive end.
Yeah, big demo from Dior to help alleviate some of that space there on defense. Zombie into the corner, the commit, nice touch off the wall, tucked to center, Lurk there, no man am able to take one. Into the corner, over to Jakers, across the center field. Oh, the pass play is beautiful, Matt with the shot, and it's just into the corner, no good. What a beautiful play they set up, unable to capitalize, and that is unfortunate. SIUC looking much, much stronger here in Game 2.
It won't matter if they don't put another one into the back of the net. Matt M taking it to the skies, goes for a ripper directly. They are able to catch that. It's not done just yet, and the bump on the backboard that leaves Sky in a tough spot, but he manages to deal with it. Jakers now off to the center. Dior challenged by Sky. Matt M with a 50. Sends it down the side. Bump on the sidewall as well. Lurk now to the backboard. Unfortunately, the touch is out of reach. And Dior, he just shreds it away. Jakers, off the post. Surely Sky finishes this one off. Way too slow of a shot, though.
Jakers all over that goal, and well done by him to keep SIUC here in game 2. The carry from Sky, the double tap off the post, it's no good. Dior looking to keep it alive, he does just that over the head of Lurk, who pushes it out. Jakers with one more, now the counter attack, and Sky up yet again. Sky is everywhere.
Jakers, he's now at the plate. Dior wants to be everywhere as well, wants to replicate his teammate's performance. Zombie punching it back. That's a bit of an awkward one. I feel like Grandview, they're being in each other's way now as well. Sky being forced back into the rotation instead of going forward purely due to a team pinch going backwards. Yet again, Zombie face backing out of it. Sky is able to pick up the pieces though, so I guess it was just a fake out.
With a banger into the corner, looking to get it to midfield. Sky able to bump the goalie as well, but doesn't face Jakers. The flip backwards, able to set himself up, but Dior, one touch. Can he get the second one over the head? He does. Into the corner, one more for his team across midfield, but the attack is not there. Time ticking away, nearly heading to overtime here in game number 2 as Matt looks to settle off the wall. He bangs it downfield, and will it drop? No, he carries, looking for one more, but it's going to be pitched way too hard. We most likely, there it is, the overtime.
An important one for SIUC. We've seen it before to try and get into that tight scenario instead of having to reverse sweep. The initial ball was falling in Lurch's lap. Into Matt M now, goes backwards with it. Dior able to respond first, and Jaker pushed out of position. Dior only needs to whip it up to the center, but slowly, way too much power, and that actually leaves him vulnerable on the back end. Jaker still has his flip. Dior tries to pre-jump it. Sky in the perfect position to get the clear further.
Yeah, SIUC is really playing well together. These rotations, that third man coming in at the right time as well, looking like a completely different team than that first game. We've seen it all night. Really stepped it up here in game 2, 38 into overtime. The pressure from Lurk. Now Dior trying to maintain control, looking to bang this one off the wall. Can he get it midfield? He does. Sky is there, off the wall, one more. The third man, Zombie, coming in. The corner post, it's no good. One more, the block, yet again, and this is absolutely relentless.
They will not give up on the pressure, but they're forced to now. Down the other end, SIUC, they would like to crank it up as well. The thermostat is being pushed to the max with the amount of heat that both these teams are dropping. But Matt M going to be out of reach for Jakers, perhaps on the return though. Dior turning in field, leaving it to Jakers first. Jakers misses entirely. Now Sky with a half volley sends it to the backward at a lot of pace and now on target. But Matt M still there. Dior needs to step up in the defense and fakes it out, thus getting a free ball.
Yep, flipping off the wall here into the corner, looks for the second touch. Beautiful carry down off the wall. Now he has one to beat into the center, but Lurk plays it well, sniffs it out, and finds the touch. Lurk now looking to carry the pressure forward across midfield. Matt with one more touch over to Jakers and Matt. And Jakers have really come alive. This duo is turning up the heat. You said it. Dropping it like it's hot across midfield. Sky looking to turn the favor on the counterattack. Dior off the center and just high. Both of these teams are putting up shots and they're just not falling.
Oh, Dior. Sky wants to call him off. He probably did call him up, but Dior won't back down. He won't budge, and now he misses the shot as well. Unfortunately for Grandview, a great opportunity going big in our asses. Zombie face sticks close and he rises from the dead.
Zombie face coming up big, getting bread. Look at him as he drills it home. Overtime, 2:17, and Grandview breaking that curse that we've seen all night. Able to take game 2 here, and that's going to be a big one for Grandview, now sitting here at match point.
Match point for Grandview, and this might just be a bit of a doozy, because this should have landed into the side of SIUC. Now that it hasn't, they could be in for a world of trouble. They're going to have to reverse sweep an incredibly strong-looking side, and I'm grasping at straws on how they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's feasible, right, but nearly impossible, especially a team that is playing this well. We saw SIUC come out. They played much, much better that second game. And really, I mean, they very likely could have won that second game. So that's a tough loss for them. but consistency is such key in Rocket League. To come out and win 3 straight in a row against this Grandview team that is playing so well, and that raid boss Sky out there, I think it's going to be hard but feasible.
It's feasible. They made it feasible due to that last game. They were putting in it as some effort, and they actually got some fruitful opportunities. Unfortunately, the fruit fell a little bit too far from the tree. Sky wants to tee this up to his teammate or take it by his lonesome. I feel like it doesn't really matter what Sky does. Anything he does will be close to perfection.
Yeah, it's almost like his teammates say, hey, you go out there and do whatever you want and we'll fill in the gaps. And they tend to do it nicely. It works well, the team chemistry here. That functionality doesn't fit everybody's play style, but definitely working here for Grandview. Demo coming out from Metho. Dior save by Grandview. Now the pressure in the other direction. Sky looking to make something happen. Red off the wall. And this man's game sense, his situational awareness is phenomenal.
Dior with the bangers as well. No way. Sky tries the absolute craziness and almost succeeds in it. Zombie face turning in field, and feel like Dior wanted that same boost. Now it's up to Sky to try and clear it away because his teammate has absolutely nothing in the tank, and Sky has absolutely nothing on the ball. Apparently, it's the boost in the corner though. Able to get it into the attack by the hands of Dior. Zombie face leaves the Sky, pre-flips back into the defensive stance, lurk into the midfield now. 50 in the front of the net. So incredibly scary, but they managed to deal with it.
Yeah, these last 2 games have just been so close compared to that first one. SIUC playing much better all around offense, defense. The pre-jump from Matt as well. Well read off the corner, across midfield, and Lurk was there, but possibly cheated a little too far forward. Couldn't get an angle on the ball. And that could come back to haunt him.
Zombie face waiting patiently, and I guess that pays off because Sky missed the ball entirely. Sky up to the center. It's an awkward positioning by Jakers. It's an unfortunate shot thereafter as well. Zombie face, not too much that he could do to try and generate power. It was an awkward angle, so even to get it on target is impressive enough in my books. Dior trying to go down the line though, quickly gets challenged and neutralize that threat as well. Jakers into his teammate Matt M. Makes a first hit. Unfortunately, he will get hit thereafter.
Yeah, a lot of great demos coming out here from both teams, but more so from Grandview, really alleviating some of that space, allowing them to get more control of that ball, keeping that pressure on that SIUC side. And now everybody going up for the ball here. A little coagulated mess as Matt looks to bring it down. Zombie, hungry for more than brains, looking for goals, can't find it. Dior on the back pedal, off the wall, a nice pinch in the right direction. Can he find more? Sky with a beautiful angle, but not quite enough. The save there, and SIUC is fighting this one out.
Zombie face maybe trying to disrupt the defense, and it's just a simple shot by Dior. Top fins in Grandview. They're perfectly on track to sweep SIUC. Obviously, still 2 minutes left on the clock, but they need to up the pace. They're completely caught off position, and they have to do better than that.
Yeah, just unfortunate. Grandview now coming out looking to finish 3 in quick, short fashion. Jakers has something to say about it, though. He's trying to turn up the heat. Lurk there as well to keep it alive. But Dior, the whole team here from Grandview, well-positioned all over the ball. The banger off the back wall. Nobody able to get there in time as it's pressured out the corner. A nice demo from Jakers as well. And maybe some demos from SIUC side could help return some of that pressure as well.
Right in front of the net. No way, Matt misses it, and that's a great opportunity gone big, and they're going to have to try and amend it. Sky who puts in the punishment, cracks the whip, but you won't get away with anything here for your SIUC.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't give Grandview any space, especially Sky, right? I mean, Sky has just been an absolute monster all night tonight. Not to take away from anything from Dior, or any member from Grandview, because they've all played very well, but Sky just absolutely everywhere tonight.
Down the line, they still have an opportunity, but you can't give away the ball to Sky, and that opportunity I was talking about is just paced off into the distance.
Yes, just again, we talked about how you can't give them any type of room, especially Sky. Moments after we mention it, Sky just showing it firsthand real here, 3-0 as we near that minute mark. Dior into the corner. A nice booming move from Matt, though. But again, Sky here on the defense. A big booming clear across the center. Jakers able to stop it. Matt, no, a missed touch, and he's not going to be able to get back in time. The own goal coming from back to haunt him.
And press F to pay your respects for the funeral for SIUC. I don't think there's a way back for them. If they can prove me wrong, I'd be glad to be proven wrong in this particular instance. But it's just not the realistic scenario right here. Grandview up by 4 and already having been dominating, except for that game number 2 where SIUC was able to keep it close. I guess if you are in need of a goal to accelerate your momentum, this would be it.
Yeah, I mean, really, Cinderella stories that do happen, but this one, whew, I don't know. Going to be nearly impossible unless Grandview really starts to fall through the cracks here. 50 seconds remaining, 3 goals is a lot to get.
They might be able to get it, but they can't concede it at the other end as well. To send everything into the attack while also keeping the defense clear, you need to be immaculate. You need to be absolutely perfect. And this touch by Jake is already not perfect. Or actually, they leave it. I'm not too sure what happened there. It's Sky just taking it to the ceiling, extending so much time off the clock, and every single second that ticks down is just a painful one.
Yeah, at this point, 20 seconds left in the clock. Not much they can do. Just play it out, have a little fun, see if you can find a fancy move here to finish off the game. Hats off to SIUC. They fought hard those last few games, but all in all, Grandview doing what they do best and putting on an absolutely dominating performance here tonight. What a show.
Of course, the time I go for the underdog. Every single other time, the underdog wins. Now I go for it, they get swept. This is absolute ridiculousness, but Grandview, they very much deserve the victory here. They played solid and consistent the entire way through.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but Grandview is going to have to get out those brooms. That sweep did happen here, unfortunately, for Southern Illinois, and it looks like we're going to have to sweep them on up and send them home.
That's a rough one. I love that. Do you have a room ready for that particular reason? I knew it. And I absolutely love it at the same time as well. That's brilliant. And unfortunately for the Sweepies, they're not going to be too happy. Their run will end here today.
Yeah, but all in all, you have to be happy with how you played, especially against a team like Grandview. Of course, that first game was a little sloppy, but they fought hard that second game. The third game was still kind of close until the end. They knew they had to get aggressive, so they unfortunately gave up more space. Sky able to capitalize, just an absolute wrecking force out there. So, but all in all, you have to be happy with how you played there at the end of the season. They've come a long way. So again, hats off to both teams. They play well, but in the end, Grandview able to take this one home and advance on.
I feel like they just use Sky as a kind of ravager into the attack and disrupt everyone, make sure everybody's uncomfortable, and the rest of the two could just sit back, but you don't want to sit back for too long. We'll give you a tiny little break to perhaps stock up on the snacks, grab some drinks as well, because we're in for a banger up next. We're going to the Immersion Division, but it's JMU versus UMass, number 2 seed versus number 3 seed. We will see you back after the break.
Where you look, where you talk, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love. scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing.
For the second to last time, we are here today with a matchup of the ages. We had a sweep in the previous series, but we are on to bigger and better things. And that's Jwoo and UMass facing off the number 2 seed versus the number 3 here, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, Jwoo 8-1. That number 2 seed, of course, UMass 7-2. They met in week 7. However, where UMass gave Jwoo their only loss of the season. So if there is a team that can beat Jwoo, they've proven that they are able to do it. I think we're in for a real banger here tonight, as that series did also go to 5 games. So we very well could be looking at another 5-set series.
And we know at least one thing for sure. Seeing the number 3 seed means the number 6 seed got knocked out. But let's see what happened with the rest of the seeds, how they fared in their advances. And, well, everybody, I feel like, did exactly what they needed to do. Number 4 seed going to Game 5 against number 5 seed. It only makes sense. Every single matchup makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, both teams there winning that first game as well, 3-0. So, a very similar score. And again, throughout the season, they have a very similar record. Of course, UMass beating Jwoo there, but all the more reason I think we're going to have a phenomenal series here.
And that, of course, comes down to which roster they're going to be putting on the picture, because you've got 4 players listed on the roster. Who is actually going to be taking the pitch? It's Purcell, Wi-Fi, and Stoops. That is pretty sure their main roster, who they like to run with. On the side of UMass, they will be rocking Nick, Norbeaster, and Discord Dank theme, and I've got no clue how we're going to call him. DDT?
DDT, yeah, I like it, but yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for this one. We've seen some crazy upsets tonight. 2 of the teams were 9-0, and they both lost as well. But both of these teams, very, very evenly matched on paper. Obviously, once they're on that pitch, everything goes out the window. But very evenly matched, and of course, Jwoo's only loss coming to UMass. So you know that they're coming out for some revenge here tonight.
Ooh, Jwoo, they are out for revenge, and that makes it thus the more scary. I'd say there's about 12.5% chance that this ends in a sweep. And, well, how do I come to that fact? Show your calculations. Every matchup will be 50-50 because both these teams are absolutely cracked, thus leading to 3 matches in a row is 12.5%. But we can be underway here, and I don't think it's going to be a sweep.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you on that one, just based on the previous meetings and the scores, the records of both these teams here. Now, Spoots. Oh, and a banger off the top crossbar early, and another Norbeaster able to get that one to fall. And again, they're getting an early lead here, up by 1. The only team to beat Jwoo, and they're coming out here strong in Game 1.
You need to come out swinging, show them who's boss. You've done it before, and you'll do it again. You don't care who you're against. And with cross-referencing the matchups, there might be some interesting revelations there as well. But UMass, they don't care about the cross matchups, and neither do Jwoo. They're right here in the playoffs. They've got the toughest match ahead of them. You've also got that number 1 seed, of course. They got away real nicely.
Discord trying to, DDT rather, trying to carry it down midfield. That one's going to get stopped. Purcell's into the corner, looking to pressure more, but it's Nick who bangs it out across midfield. Wi-Fi, though, already in position. Doesn't really get the 50 once Purcell doesn't get the touch either. It drops down to Spoots. Fires one. The save is there. Spoots with another, and he drives it on in. Spoots with his second one. And I think there was a little confusion with that scoreboard up there. I think we should get it corrected, but I believe that's 2 for Jwoo and Stoops.
Is it? I'm not too sure.
Maybe I messed that up.
I don't know. This game is weird, and a lot of things happen in the meantime. I feel like the game is pretty good at counting, because this is an automated. I always trust the machines unless they start talking to me and they start being sentient. That's where I stop trusting machines. But for now, I feel like this is a tight scenario. But perhaps you're just looking into the future with Spoots and Purcell's combining. That's exactly the opposite of what they had to do.
Yeah, you're right. Flashing back now, I remember it was Norbeaster that did get that first goal for Yormas. So just a little brain fart in my old age, but nonetheless, back into the action here is Spoos the banger off the wall and an air shot into the post. DDT dodging a bullet here, looking to carry outwards. The flick over Spoots. Nick off into the corner here as well. He's got one more. Can he find the touch? Over to Persills, banging it out, looking for the clear, and Persills is going to get it.
Persills? How far out of the rotation? Luckily, they're still 2 back because one of them had to evade a demo. Spoots now with a shot. That's going to be on target. Brilliantly read off the side one to get that angle is absolutely beautiful.
I knew Spoots was going to get 2 at some point. Okay.
Exactly. Mind reader. Future reader.
We'll go with that. A fakie, not a miss.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just got to throw that in the mix. And Jwoo, they didn't fake out the shot, just went for it straight up.
And here we are across midfield. Persill's able to get that touch. There's Spoots playing off the wall here. He fires one just high, and Norbeaster with a beautiful touch to save that one possibly from going in. Now up top again, Wi-Fi looking to make a move. Nick with a touch of his own, the little fakie as DDT's going to bang that one downfield, but Jwoo already there waiting patiently. Spoots waiting for Persill's across midfield. Can he find the touch? He gets the demo as well, and Wi-Fi gonna have to go up for this one. And another demo from Persill's. They are out here headhunting.
Persistence in the demo chases. Now Spoots, he's not necessarily on track to get a hit there. UMass struggling to get this out of the defensive zone. Maybe perhaps here and indeed Discord Dank team. No, what's going on? They had no boost in the tank. He didn't communicate it either, and UMass completely caught off guard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was he out of boost there? Is that what you said? He really had nothing to go up
Surely.
for. But the hesitation even. You have one rotating to that back post. If you don't have boost, you might like to see him maybe get out there a little bit earlier. But this Jwoo team is just so fast right now.
Surely had to be out of boost. Otherwise, in my mind, you'd go 100% of the time there. You have the backup behind you as well. Persils, oh no, that's a dreadful 50-50. Spoots turns around as quickly as he can, but Norbeaster gets a freebie.
Yeah, that's going to be 2 for Norbeaster as he chases that hat trick here. That's just one of those unfortunate goals. When you're Jwoo, you just kind of shake your head like, those kind of things happen. Up by 1, let's reset here, 1:55 to go. Let's keep up that high-paced action they've had so far, but DDT with a banger into the corner. Wi-Fi looking to disconnect, carry it out here as well, and that one's going to be floating toward that UMass side. Spoots off the wall, looks to get a touch. He does. Now across center, nobody there as the defense is there for UMass.
Spoots can just turn infield for this. DDT gets a touch, sure, but Norbeaster needs to clear it away from the backboard. Pre-flip, a little bit awkward, does not get in the proper clear. Finally threw out the midfield. Norbeaster does need to follow it up, and Jwoo, they're doing an incredible job, maybe even into the back of the net. Goes off the post and off the crossbar all at the same time. Wi-Fi, it's be a ridiculous angle, but perhaps he could tee it up for a teammate. No golf being played here, though.
I can't even count the plethora of shots that have been banging off these posts and crossbars here tonight. A lot of close shots as Jwoo still finds themselves up by 1. That ball flirting in front of that net, though, as Nick tries to find a touch. Now it's going to be Spoots off the wall. DDT can't get to it in time. No, he's able to find the touch here in that beautiful ride of his. Now back to midfield is Wi-Fi with a touch over to Spoots across center. And now kind of just banging it out, trying to regain some composure as Jwoo is. It's been all UMass here this latter half of the game, it seems.
Herschel's down that right flank. Norbeaster clears it away, but Jwoo, indeed, they've been dominant in this second half, and I think they're looking to continue it, but these final 30 seconds could be decisive here for UMass. Into the center it goes. DDT denied by Wi-Fi. Norbeaster, they're able to get it into the center here. Spoots with a quick challenge, and they're ramping it up into the attack yet again. Jwoo, it's business for them to not get an overcommit going. Going incredibly aggressive on the demo. Gets the boost steal. Wi-Fi actually is awkward. That's a free shot for DDT, but he whiffs it. No way. That's going to hit the ground beforehand. No.
Oh my. What just happened right in front of our eyes?
0.1 extra seconds, and that would have been a goal because it would have been able to bounce and roll into the rest of the net. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, I mean, we would have seen what an overtime here in game one had it. We just had a half a second more. But man, what a close game. And again, both these teams playing very high-paced action here. It's exciting to say nonetheless.
Oh, it's so incredibly exciting to watch, and I feel like this kind of spells what matchup is going to be. Jaewoo, once they're on point, they are in control, but sometimes they drop the ball, and that's where the steering wheel is fought over, and that's where UMass are breaking through. They're incredibly efficient in their opportunities, and that's exactly what they need to be.
Yeah, and you got to remember, too, UMass did have that one freebie goal there as well, so realistically, the score set should have been maybe just a little bit more in favor of Jaewoo, but nonetheless, it is what it is here. Game one has been crazy in all of these series. We'll see here. Game two has been a very important game, probably the most important game in most of these series, so we'll see who's able to come away here in game two.
Wi-Fi is able to come away from the defensive side at least. Onto the attack, Norbeaster goes. Yeah, pass up mid, Nick. That's going to go over the top of him. Perhaps it's just an elaborate fake out. DDT is not informed of it, though. Purcell's able to clear it away over the top of one. That's still free ball for Nick. Goes to rip it directly. Wi-Fi's got a read on it. An unfortunate bounce. Northeast are at least able to get a touch. And these starting 30 seconds have been all UMass.
Yeah, it's been all down here for Sills. Jaewoo trying to play this defensive thing and get this ball out of here. Finally, the booming clear to the other side. Norbeaster looks to settle into the corner. That's a booming one. Off the ceiling, he finds the touch right back in the direction here on Jaewoo's side. The demo as well. Now Norbeaster on the retreat. Wi-Fi can't get it as well. Spoots up top as DDT looks to rotate in. The touch from Spoots, and again, booming the other direction. A lot of back and forward play here as both teams struggling to kind of settle down and get back into the mechanical side of things.
Spoots doesn't want to overcommit, but this is also an uncomfortable scenario. DDT having all the challenges in his back pocket. Spoots now taking it down the line. Perhaps a 51 win over Norbeaster. Doesn't get it, so Purcell's now on the right flank, trying to take a closer inspection with about 50 boosts, and his teammate whiffing. He's got to raise back instead. He takes an incredibly wide rotation. Meanwhile, his teammates get attacked as well. Norbeaster wants to finish the onslaught, but UMass, they do not amass onto the attack, unfortunately, and an opportunity gone begging.
That Wi-Fi trying to bang it out. Norbeaster there at midfield having good presence, though, and there he is yet again on the ball to bang it across over to DDT, looking to pressure into the corner. Spoots, though, an easy one to bang on out. Now pressuring down. Nobody challenging this ball. Puts to the center of the shot. No good. Wi-Fi looks for that second chance opportunity. A little miscommunication from him and Spoots there as he pulled off. Wi-Fi finds the demo in the other direction as well. And again, a lot more bumping, a lot more demo in this series than we're used to seeing tonight.
Spoots just barely able to dive in the front of it. Nick now taking it to the skies. Wi-Fi down the right side. Wi-Fi yet again in control. 40 boost left. Norbeaster actually leaves it for Spoots, who just dives in from behind as the reinforcement.
Yeah, just a great job here. And again, they're doing a phenomenal job of following up. There's Spoots. You saw Wi-Fi trying to come in and get that one, but able to get the assist as well, nonetheless.
Jaewoo, they will like to just hold on to this and be done and over with it. Be on match point and be in such a comfortable scenario. UMass, they're going to be pushing here. They're going to show their offensive prowess, and throughout this game, they've been the better team in my opinion, or at least attacking-wise. Obviously, defense counts for a ton as well. Wi-Fi pre-jumping Spoots, making it awkward. Purcell's has a free shot, though.
That one's going to be sniffed out there as well. Purcell's looking to regain a nice touch off a wall to the center. Nobody able to there. Another miss, though, and Nick able to regain. Norbeaster looking to bang this one out across midfield. There's Spoots. High and dry. Someone able to go up for that. Wi-Fi with a demo as well as DDT does find the touch over to Norbeaster. A banger back into the back wall, excuse me. Can he find one more? Trying to do it alone, and Nick with a misflip. Can't find the touch. DDT able to keep it alive, but Wi-Fi able to bang this one out.
Spoots into the corner. Norbeaster perfect positioning. Spoots trying to jump in front of it. Wi-Fi standing his ground, exactly what he needed to do. Norbeaster goal of 50 and still was able to manipulate that enough to send it into UMass's hands yet again. They're great at retaining this position. Also why they got the opening 30 seconds all in their favor, but it doesn't matter. If you leave the ball begging in the midfield like that, you are bound to just concede at least a free shot. Not a goal just yet. They're heavy on the save for now.
Yeah, Nick here trying to get off the wall as Norbeaster able to bang it across midfield again. And Purcell sitting in position, looks to carry up into the air. Can he find the second touch as Norbeaster bangs off the wall? Nick in the other direction. There's Wi-Fi waiting. Pops it up, looks to carry on off to the sidewall. Can he retain it? As that one gets away, Norbeaster able to settle and bang back in the other direction. Jay-Woo still up by 1 with 40 seconds remaining.
Only 40 seconds. This game has felt a lot shorter, and that's because it's only one goal and there's not been a lot going on. A lot of midfield battling. To be fair, there have also been a lot of opportunities. The defense on both sides just stepping up right now, keeping them within this match.
Yeah, Nick looking to bang it down. Spoots is there as well on that defensive side. Norbeaster across the middle here. Spoots, though, looks to carry it out. Actually, that one slips by him, and kind of a little miscue there as the ball's still down now on Jay-Woo's side. They need to get this out of here as time is ticking away. UMass looking to tie it up. 3 remaining. Flying high into the corner. That one's going to fall. Jay-Woo here taking game number 2 as well. And we talked about how we didn't think we were going to see a sweep, Hype, but I don't know what's going on here.
It's on the horizon, but we are either going to see a sweep at 3-1 or a reverse sweep. So the chances are pretty big we're going to see some variation of the sweep, and otherwise you've also got the gentleman's sweep. But yeah, the brooms are close. You best be aware, UMass. You will whip them out at any occasion.
I absolutely love it. Having great fun here tonight, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you. But yeah, what another phenomenal game from Jay-Woo. Wi-Fi, Stoops, Brazils. It's really not like you're just saying one name this whole game like we did with Sky in the previous series. These guys are all working very, very well together. The rotations, the positioning, everything. So it's just falling into place here for Jay-Woo. I think both these teams are extremely talented. The scoreboard maybe not necessarily showing how talented UMass is, but tonight, right now, Jay-Woo looking like the better team.
Absolutely, and it was kept close. Yet again, it's a close game, which is exactly what I mean with every single match, every single game is basically a 50-50 because it is so close. It's just the accuracy struggling on the side of UMass with that great defensive rotation to try and clear out themselves of any trouble. They're struggling to try and get a shot through on the side of UMass. That it has to change, obviously. Getting 0 goals in a game is never going to win you one.
Yeah, you got to find a way to at least get one. As you mentioned, they kept that close, but again, we did see a lot more demos. I think it's more on that Jay-Woo side. Maybe they should try to get a little more aggressive. I know I've been saying that a lot tonight, but those demos, those bumps really do create a lot of space, whether it be on defense or offense. So, I tend to favor that more aggressive team.
Absolutely love the demos as well. It just puts the player out of the rotation entirely for 3 seconds. As soon as he gets back, that could cause even more trouble. He could spawn in the way of somebody. He could rotate wrongly because you need to still connect in that rotation. And you panic. You just want to get back to the ball as quickly as possible. It sends a rippling effect down into the playing field that you need to amend. You need to take a step back. So I'm a big fan of demos as well, but a lot of people in the 1v1 scene absolutely despise it. But it is a go time for UMass. Reverse sweep has to be activated, and the first step is getting that initial game.
Yeah, you're right. I think you take it one game at a time, right? You just kind of reset there. You ignore that first game. You say, guys, look, that last game was very, very close. Just some minor mistakes. We made a lot of good corrections in game 2. So let's go out here. Let's take it one game at a time. And it starts with game 3. I think they're definitely capable. We look at their record. We see how talented they are. So they're definitely a capable team. It's just kind of putting that into action and hoping it all falls in place.
And they went to game 5 toe-to-toe last time around. This time, they are just breathing in the dirty air of UMass, or, well, not of UMass. UMass is the ones breathing in the dirty air. Unfortunately for them, Jay-Woo is currently looking too strong. But we've seen it plenty of times already today where a team looks incredibly strong in the initial half, and then it kind of drops off, or the other team starts being up to par. Now, they're already up to par. They just need to find that tiny little edge to put them over the top.
Yeah, I mean, I think the word of the day is consistency, right? And, Jay-Woo has to be able to finish here. They have to consistently play well. We have seen teams struggle with that, go back and forth. We've seen the upsets. So can UMass turn it on? Can they continue? A reverse sweep, very difficult to do. But if they can turn it on and keep consistent, it's all plausible.
Incredibly plausible, but you don't. I mean, you do need to convince us as well. You mainly need to convince yourselves that you're able to do this. Reverse sweeping is not just a game of skill, it's a mental game at that as well. You need to stand so incredibly strong and believe in yourself and be able to shake off the previous results as well. It's so incredibly unfortunate that you lose 2 games in a 1-goal differential, but it doesn't matter. Take it one by one, and Jaywu versus UMass. This could be the final one here tonight, but this certainly won't be the final goal.
Yeah, I mean, and you said it, you know, UMass, the only team to give Jaywu a loss on their season, right? They know that they're capable of beating them. They beat them on a 3-2, so they know they can do this, and that is exactly how you want to start it out if you're UMass.
4 seconds in, rapid start, Jaywu. Percival's going quick off the ceiling, and obviously Jaywu's not going to be happy with this. Conceding is never fun. Norbeaster wants to make it even worse, though. I'm not too sure what's happening on the side of Jaywu. They look inconsistent. They look panicked in that defensive mode, pressing the big red button every single time. And Wi-Fi, let's get back in time, though, and at least cleared away a decent margin.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more demos here from UMass as well. Open up some space down there on that offensive side, but now Jaywu with the pressure. A little bit of a double flip here from UMass, and the fire going to be just wide into the corner. One open net, though. Wi-Fi unable to capitalize there as Persils looks to keep it alive. A touch off the wall, grabs the second one, looks for the flick, able to get by here. Gonna get one more. It's DDT with the save. And UMass is looking strong, but it's Spoots from above and downtown for the goal.
And another ripper by Spoots, 104 KPAs, not enough time to react for the goalies. It's just going to go through cleanly. Jaywu, they tie it back up with a solid goal. Technically, and if you only count the solid ones, that'd be Jaywu leading, but that kickoff goal, UMass, they had a little bit of a buffer, and they would love to use that. Buffer being said, Wi-Fi coming up to the play. 5 boosting the tank. Purcell, that's an open net miss. Luckily for him, Spoots is there to clean up the garbage.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That could come back to haunt you. Your buddies might make fun of you a little bit, as Persils did. Got a whip on that open goal, but Spoots not letting it go unpunished again. Nearly 100 kph as he drills that one in point blank.
Jaywu, they are now in the lead again. The driver's seat has been retaken. The hijack was pulled off successfully, and it could get even worse. The car could just be set aflame in the back seat for UMass. Currently, they are trying to move over and scooch into the driver's seat yet again. Jaywu, they're fighting in heavily, though.
Yeah, Spoots with the pass off the wall. They've been doing a good job of getting it into that midfield. Norbeaster with a beautiful carry across midfield as well. And DDT fires one off the top wall. Nick is there, and he's able to drill it in. A beautiful play. The follow-up by Nick, and he finds the equalizer.
Spoots missing this puts Purcell's in an impossible position. Where are you going to go? It's basically a casino, and, well, you're always losing against the house. Nick portraying exactly that scenario and putting it back in a tight scenario. 2-all. Jaywu and UMass, I feel like this is going to be a proper scrap here. Might even get worse. UMass, they are on the prowl.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving the tenacity here from UMass, and they are just coming out swinging, doing a great job here in Game 3. I'd love to see him keep up and maintain this pressure as Nick looks to drill one there, tries to dunk her on in, but DDT able to take the ball away. There's Persils, though, up top, now across the Spoots. Spoots unable to get there in time. Wi-Fi on the back pedal, the wide open goal, and he's able to get there in the nick of time by the hair of his Chenny Chin Chin. And Jaywu stays alive here a little longer.
Spoots awkward on the back end. Lets his teammate go first. Teammate misses it, so I guess Spoots has to do it himself. Wi-Fi able to set up that counter-attack, though. Pass in field extension there. Wi-Fi able to follow it up, or, well, unable, I guess, in that matter. DDT still close to the play. Catches it and recognizes he has time now. A flick needs to come out. What a pinch.
Now banger back down to the other side as Norbeaster looking to get this one out of here. They're feeling the pressure from Jaywu. Up top, the shot no good. Now banging the other direction. There's Persils to bring it down. Can he get the second touch? Spoots already dared the goal, and an easy one for Persils. Jaywu looking to run away with it. Only up by 1, though. 2 minutes. Plenty of time remaining here for UMass.
Cheekily down the left, and I feel like Nick jumped way too early. Had a lot of momentum coming into it. felt like the goal was a bit bigger than it actually was, or it must have felt that way, and that is the kind of thing that panic does. He doesn't oversee the situation properly. You just think, oh my word, no, I have to save this, and well, I guess Jay, well, they could be panicking here as well. They need to quickly break out before it turns perpetual, but they won't even. What's happened here?
Yeah, from above, we'll see it again here. DDT from above, raining down the furious soft, subtle touch as he kisses the back of the net and finds the equalizer.
UMass, they get away with one there. I feel like Jay-Woo jumped a bit early, jumped the gun on that one, but it doesn't matter. It turns this into an interesting game yet again, UMass. This is currently an overtime scenario. But with the way this is going, I feel like there might just be another one in regulation. 90 seconds remaining.
Yeah, UMass might have saw that broom, and they don't want to see it after this game, so they're looking to carry it on one more. We talked about it. One game at a time. They've beaten them 3-2 before. They've certainly picked up the play style, the pace, and the action here in Game 3. You gotta hope it's not too little too late as Nick carries down into the corner now. The defense is there, but DDT with another beautiful shot, and DDT is coming alive.
DDT is icy with it. Wi-Fi, it's an unfortunate hit because it sets up your opponent perfectly, and DDT went exactly where nobody went of Jay-Woo. They're shooting themselves in the foot, and UMass, they're trampling all over it. Now they just need to hold on for 1 minute and 7 seconds. Personal's getting called off by Wi-Fi, but then Wi-Fi doesn't actually go the tap over the top. Spoots is there as well, and they just let it roll in.
My, oh my, from the center, pretty fly for a Wi-Fi. The touch over the top to Spoots, and it's all she wrote.
She wrote this chapter of their life is done. They can move into a 4-roll scenario. Absolutely ridiculous that there's 8 goals in a 3v3 match, but I will save that essay for another day because Wi-Fi is trying to write a new chapter by his lonesome. The ink is erased, though.
Here we go, back in the other direction, all tied up yet again, 4-4, 8 goals so far in this game is Wi-Fi looking for a little razzle-dazzle of his own. Spooks waiting below, finds the touch across midfield. DDT has really turned it up, looking to become a juggernaut of his own. Norbeaster fires one, but Wi-Fi there. Spoots up top, one more with a touch, headed toward the goal. Wi-Fi looking to get it, but Nick on the defense. It's here. Spoots is being ruthless as the Jay-Woo team, and UMass finally able to get a little bit of a breather here.
Down to the side, Spoots taps it upwards for himself. That's an incredible shot saved by the final defender, though. UMass, they get away with it for now. Spoots still in the vicinity. He wants to wreak havoc in that defensive zone for the final seconds of this game, and perhaps for UMass, the final seconds of this season, but they managed to at least cross over to overtime.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for another more exciting game. All of these series tonight here, phenomenal. Now all tied up at 4 as we head into overtime, and it's DDT looking to take things in his own hand. Nix fires one just into the center that he is there. Nick looking to carry it in again across midfield, but Purcell is waiting, and Spoots is feeling hungry on the attack, but it's UMass who gets there first this time, and the pressure has really picked up the pace here from this UMass team.
Wi-Fi meets Nick, gets past him, but there's still a shot. Jay-Woo, they've been in control, but UMass are slowly but surely starting to claw their way back and starting to read what Jay-Woo are bringing out. Pass into the center. That just leaves it for DDT, and we at least have another game in our hands.
Yeah, possibly putting that broom away unless they can reverse sweep. DDT coming out huge here in Game 3, an absolute raid boss, putting in the work to keep UMass alive, and there he is in front and center in that NRG car, looking pretty flashy.
Spoots, incredible for the Jay-Woo side, but Wi-Fi at the end there tried to do too much on the recovery. It was so incredibly uncomfortable for him, and he was just straggling in the net as well. Unfortunately for them, but they at least get one game on the board on the side of UMass, and the first step of that reverse sweep has now started.
Yeah, again, we talked about how they are the only team to take a game, a series away from Jaewoo during that regular season, so they know that they're capable of beating this team 3 games. They did it 3-2 in that meeting earlier this season. So here they are again. We talked about it, 1 game at a time. They're going to need this one before they think about that game 5. And here we are underway, and it's Spoots looking to create some early pressure. A little bit of a double kick from UMass, and that's going to come back to Hanum. There he is. We said it before. He's pretty fly for a Wi-Fi, and he finds a quick one here.
Good ground pinch as well, making sure that there's enough acceleration for DDT to be out of DDT's hands. And Jaewoo, they are now leading early on UMass. Now let's not forget the previous game. They got an early opener, and it was still going to overtime. A pinch now coming through as well. Top pin's only barely evaded for Jaewoo.
And here's Spoots. Oh, and there's Wi-Fi, and this is Wi-Fi's game. He's feeling it. 5G status as he bangs another one into the net here. 2-0, and he's in search of the hat trick.
UMass are in deep trouble. They need to dig their way out and find a way through the Jaewoo offense, because it's starting to ramp up and ramp up and ramp up. It's getting out of hand for UMass, especially if Spoots is able to score this. Well, Spoots isn't able to. He's able to pick up the boost, go for the second shot. Decent block, and now the clear away needs to happen into the transition past midfield. It should be Purcell's indeed. They're quick on the return, though.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like a 9-goal game last game, though. You got to remember there's still 4 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time for UMass to pick this up, find those goals, and get back into this. They just need to keep playing that game, kind of get that aggressive pressure. Look for DDT to make some big plays here, as he has been absolutely on fire here these last game or two.
Over the top, DDT takes it. Purcell's. Yet again, they always try and clear it through the center. I'm not too sure why Jay would keep on doing this, because it's happened before where they do it, they concede, and then they decide, oh yeah, no, but this time it will be different. This time we'll have somebody there who can extend and actually give us an attack. No, that's not what's currently happening, Jay. You have to be so incredibly careful.
DDT looking to carry down, see if he can make something happen here for his team. A pinch across the center. There's the D. One more. Can he get a banger across? He is. Nick unable to get there in time. Norbeaster looking to keep the pressure alive as they are on this Jaewoo side. A big demo coming up, and it was all UMass there for a moment. Nick with a nice touch off the wall, but Jaewoo with the pressure yet again. They have been absolutely relentless down here on the UMass side. Wi-Fi with a pounce across the center, and it's Spoots. Toot finds another one, 3-0, and I think UMass might be in trouble.
And you best get aboard the Jaewoo train right now, because they're about to reach their destination of winning against UMass. They're one kryptonite. They're one opponent that managed to beat them throughout in the season. The rest all fell victim to this Jaewoo side, and now we're starting to understand why the amount of class that they show, the amount of power that they have behind their shoulders. Yet again, as Purcell's triple it up.
Yeah, you talk about consistency being key, and that's why it is so important in those best of threes, those best of fives. Yeah, team, you know, they came out and looked very strong. They might be able to take a game with you, but Jaewoo showing you why they're that number 2 seed, why they're 8-1, because they are consistently playing well. The mechanical, the rotations, the shots, the quality, everything is there consistently. And Jaewoo showing you right now why they deserve to be here.
Nick into the center. There's still half the game left, and technically, whatever you can do, I can do better. Should count here for UMass. They need to score 4, though, to at least bring it to an overtime. Spoots just keeps it in control, knows there's no passing option, so he just takes it for a lovely little stroll in the park.
Yeah, it's a great idea. You know, just buy some more time on that clock. You have a giant lead right now, so there's no need to do anything overly stupid or aggressive. Just maintain your style of gameplay. Keep doing what you're doing. You guys are not really having trouble finding the back of the net right now, so just do what's comfortable, as Purcell's is doing just that, and they are looking beautiful out here.
Jaewoo, they did double commit. They were overextending, but the punishment not coming through from the side of UMass. I feel like they are a little bit stunned as well with the amount of power and the amount of pace that Jaewoo have been coming into this match with. They are surprising UMass at every single turn, perhaps yet again. Going through the sky, Purcell. That's the night, but I feel like Jaewoo, they can just sit pretty and look good on defense. They don't need to do anything else.
You know, they could, but honestly, it looks like they don't even care. They're not even afraid of giving up a single goal here at this point. They are all about attacking the ball. They're keeping up that pressure, and UMass really just struggling to deal with it right now. DDP getting knocked around as well. Wi-Fi to Persils. Persils looking to pass across the midfield. A slight fake, but no. Well read here by Norbeaster. The touch off the wall, maybe a little too much from Spoots. And DDT with a banger into the net.
Just starts to rip it. Of course, it's an open net, but you still want to style just a tad. It's good enough. Right into the top half of the goal. At least brings them back closer. The road to comeback still far away. They need to find a few avenues to try and get back onto that highway to heaven, I guess, in this case. Even though usually it's a staircase.
Yeah, you never want to get skunked, right? So anytime you can get some points on the board, start to gain some kind of momentum, some kind of traction, it always feels good. We'll look to see if UMass can continue to carry that momentum. Not much time left on the board, though, as DDT fires another one high, wide and to the right for Sills on the pressure of the counterattack. Nick with a bicycle, not enough as his teammate comes in to bang it out. The demo there as well, and he's looking to carry even more across midfield. The banger, and Norbeaster with the save. 30 seconds remaining, and you gotta believe there's just not enough time here for UMass.
Even if this would be a 1v1, my hope would start to fade rapidly, and especially with UMass being back in defense, they would need insane kickoff game, and I guess they will get one, but JWU, they're the ones that put in the finishing blow, and you can hear the railing of the curtains closing.
Yeah, the dagger is in. It's all she wrote. A phenomenal job here by JWU. UMass coming out fighting nicely in game 2, but honestly, it was all JWU. They put on a display, a true performance, a true show for everybody here watching tonight, and just a great job by JWU.
An impeccable job here. That one game appeared to be a fluke because look at the domination. Woo! They're setting here a 6-1 scoreline, perhaps to finish it off. There's still a second left, and I guess anything can happen except obviously the comeback.
Yeah, and Persils with I don't know how many goals over 100 kilometers per hour, just consistently banging them in there. And the 1 second left to tick away. That's going to wrap it up. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner here in the semifinals, JWU Johnson and Wales University, the number 2 seed, defeating the number 3 seed here in 4. And quite the dominating performance nonetheless for Sills, Wi-Fi Spoots. Like we said, we really weren't saying one specific name all that much. We were really mentioning everybody. That whole team just played really well together, and I think they're going to be a very, very dangerous team.
Oof, the finals, whoever goes against them are going to be incredibly scared coming into it. But I do want to single somebody out, and that is Nick. I do want to appreciate Nick for just a second. He lost 3-1. It's unfortunate. He kind of got battered. But still, GG's. Good luck in the finals. That is called sportsmanship, and I absolutely love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, what a great series we had throughout the entire night. We saw a lot of crazy upsets from undefeated teams. We saw some Game 5 overtimes. Really just some great teams banging out. A lot of great competition, and it's great to see it at this level as well. It's been an honor to be here casting with you as well, High Fury. It's been a lot of fun, and just appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, and the casting for us too is done, but we do have one more interview with Purcell, and that will be happening after the break. So if you want to see us pick his brain, make sure to stay tuned because you do not want to go anywhere. See you back in a little bit.
She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
I'm counting dice. Look at these eyes. They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine. Before all that you put me through, I knew that you were trouble, but I don't think you were bad. I'm living in this bubble and it makes you so mad. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. And he joined with us here today. Is obviously Hot Sauce. Okay, we don't care about him that much anymore because we have a new face. Persils, how are you doing after that victory?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Brilliant, mate. It was a hard-fought one, though, in game number 4. Or in game number 3, what happened?
Oh, just that we were playing like a little complacent and like playing too much back, and we're giving them too much time. When with the ball, so then literally next game on, we're saying, hey, let's just be in their face and just keep out the pressure because they crack under pressure easily.
Yeah, and I was looking at the season there. Of course, you're the number 2 seed, them the number 3 seed. But the only team to give you a loss throughout the season was UMass. Was there any type of thoughts heading into the match? Any type of worry, or were you just ready to get that revenge? Show them that you were better at this point, or what? What kind of was going through your head there pregame?
Oh, pre-game for us, we were saying like, hey, we know we're better than these guys, so let's just beat them to the ground. Let's have good comms. Let's just keep it confident, and then we know we could beat them. These are the people that took our undefeated run, but I know we were confident enough.
Absolutely, and it showed on the pitch as well. And does that confidence also go into the grand final? Do you actually care about who are you going to face?
Yeah, actually, because like the team that we went up against, we went up to game 5 OT to 7 minutes, which is even crazy enough. It was against Dalhousie Black, and I hope we be meeting them in the final and winning the championship. So.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. You're right on track. And before I'm going to let you go, are there any shout outs you want to make?
Shout out to my family back at home, and shout out to my team and my coaching staff, and shout out to everyone. Thank you for the stream and everything. Thank you for being here. So,
thank you so much, Personals, for tuning in, and lovely to talk to you as well.
Lovely to talk to you too.
Have a good one. Well. Personals, it's always great to be able to chat to the players and kind of pick their brains, see what they were thinking about this series, see what was going through their head, because obviously we have a completely different thought than they do.
Yeah, and clearly you can tell he's very level-headed, maintain composure. You can see, they put in the time. Just a lot of skillful players out there today, but Jay was definitely deserving to win that game. They were very skillful on the field, and I just want to thank Hyperia for having me on here, as well as NECC, everybody behind the scenes as well. I know we got another game coming up, but it's going to be it for me as well. So I just want to thank all you guys as well for having me here, and I hope you guys had as much fun as I did.
Absolutely, and that final game coming up is going to be the biggest banger perhaps of tonight. It will be Upper Iowa University versus SIUC Maroon. Now, here comes the interesting part. Number 4 seed against the number 8 seed. They managed to upset the number 1 seed coming into the playoffs. So you want to stay tuned and see how they are doing it and how informed they are. But that will only be after the break. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Don't mess it up, feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait, here you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, and before too long I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secret.
Welcome back, everyone, to some NECC action. It's the final match of the evening. It's a semi-final, and it's going to be a beautiful one. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside the always handsome, the always rocking, the always talking Tugboat. And, you know, Tugboat, we have a wonderful matchup. It's between Upper Iowa University. We got the Peacocks versus the Salukis of SIUC. I mean, we have, honestly, a couple of mid-tier, and we have the number 8 seed coming into this one, trying to vie for a final spot.
Absolutely. It's playoffs. It's time forward here, Monkey Man. There's only a couple weeks left to really determine who's me punching that ticket on in. Let's take a look at, never mind, production's ahead of me. Excuse me. Big shout out to production. We are looking at, of course, our championships now with your SIUC Maroon Squad. Probably call them the Maroon Squad from here on out. And Upper Iowa. Firebird C and Adrian will be going down later.
I was very much surprised to see the Maroon Squad, which I love that dubbing. That they took down the number 1 in that quarterfinal 3-1. And I've always been kind of an advocate of Lincoln Land, while Upper Iowa says you need to stop that, Monkey Man, because that's not what we get. We don't get the regular 1, 2, 3, 4. We get 8v5, and that's going to be a fun one. Do you ride the underdog story, the 3-6 story here in this division, or do you run with the squad over with the side of Iowa?
Riding with underdogs is how you make money, Monkey Man. At least here in Las Vegas. I'm just kidding around. Looking at a Maroon Squad, I think they definitely got the skills to pay the bills here, Monkey Man. They did not get here by mistake. I think they'll be able to go forth here and really get it done. Let's take a look at these respective lineups. This is Southern Illinois University. That's No Mints, freshman there, the radio, television, and digital media major. It's Lurk coming in, information technologies, junior as well, and Lolo Folo, a little bit of like linguistic back and forth, if you will. Biochemistry junior, love to see it. Again, this is Southern Illinois, your 8th seed.
That's the Salukis, and now we go all the way over to Upper Iowa with the Peacocks with 10 Penn, who's in a bit of an IT minor in graphic design. So they get a design for what should be out there graphically. Krupster with accounting and finance, and then of Kenny, who was able to get some criminal justice work. So a lot of experience between both these squads. You have a little bit more of that leadership from the side of the Maroon Squad with the Salukis, and I feel like these squads are going to be able to bring it to the limit. I love underdog stories, and it just so happens that they are in fact dogs as a mascot, so it kind of just fits. So I want to be able to roll with the Salukis here with SIUC, but you know, you've got a bit of the gambling in me too, so you know, I would throw out some extra dollars for them.
There you go. Yes, that's the Salukis. I am trying desperately to find out what a Saluki is. A Saluki is the royal dog of Egypt and the Persian Greyhound, which ties in the fact that Southern Illinois has the name Little Egypt for just under 200 years. That's from the Wikipedia here, Monkey Man. I have learned something new here today. Little Egypt is the name for Southern Illinois. I never, ever would have anticipated saying that sentence when I woke up this morning.
didn't know that was a thing at all. That's fantastic. You go up to anyone in Illinois, and they're probably like, I don't even know what you're talking about. But you know what? Fun fact gain for the day: a half minute to play so far, and Upper Iowa looking to see if they can be able to get out of their own defensive half. No, get onto the offense and push the Maroon squad outwards. But nope, it's gonna be a counterplay the other way.
Counterplay the other way, but back to the middle. This ball is landed here and changed hands many a time. I think that's a theme we'll continue to see come up here. Krupster taking an attempted pass from Tenpin, but Tenpin forced to yield this back on up, and the pressure continues from this Maroon squad. Lolo Folo getting a decent look at this one at the end.
As this one is contended with at the midfield, we're going to see a lot of these challenges here in Emergence Navy, as both these are trying to be able to punch their ticket into the upper finals. Bit of a double commit. That still finds a lot of power. I always say, if you send 2 players to be able to do the work of 1, you better get double the result. And when it comes to that that amount of velocity, they in fact do it and have been able to set up an extended offensive for themselves so far. That's a shot on target. What a big save.
What a follow-up as well, but unfortunately, Tenpin just outside that strike zone right here. Back to the middle we go once again. This ball has really not lived too close to these individual teams' goalposts. It's pretty much just kind of sat in the middle right here and kind of rounded around for some half-hearted offensive attempts. Nothing really getting going quite yet.
So right for now,
Never
but
mind.
this one has an available option, a putback that's very slow and low. So for the goalie, that'll be good to go. Another available touch as Lurk will be lurking nearby, trying to punish anything that the defense isn't going to get rid of. But an honest effort by Tenpin because of the Lolo Folo. Oh, another putback, and they can't quite get the dish from the corner.
No immense from Lolo Folo. I feel like I'm just spitting out rhyming terms here. Halftime now, no scores on boards quite yet. Kenny almost makes that one a non-issue. Lolo Folo is still playing this one off the side post. Now back to the bottom here. Kenny is going to pick this one up. Krupp continues the trajectory right here. Kind of lurking right here, cueing the Jaws music, just waiting to smell blood in the water, but no real opportunity offensively, at least for Upper Iowa, at least not for the last 20 seconds or so.
Well, if that's the Jaws music, well, then both these squads will need a bigger net because so far none of their shots have been able to make it around from that perimeter. But this one could be on target. It goes to the top shelf. Oh, no, Lolo Folo, what you doing? Tenpin. It will turn that in. That'll be the first score for this game.
YOLO Folo, what you doing? I love it. That's going to be the first score right here, and I think that's pretty thematical, right? Tenpin kind of rattling this one in, Kenny on the assist, and this comes off the back of the first real mistake, like the first like really big obvious mistake that either of these teams have made so far, I'd say.
Yeah, that was a bit of a trap, trying to be able to get would be a tap. Well, hold on.
Okay.
Maybe one that will be able to come right across the goal line. Lurk just lurking nearby. Lolo Folo going YOLO Folo to be able to get this chance, and Lurk just sticks it in the stripes.
Yeah, that's an easy strike right here. Just as Upper Iowa sees a Maroon mistake and capitalizes on top of it, Maroon does the same exact thing to this Upper Iowa squad. 12 seconds later, 15 seconds later, something like this? Back to a tied-up situation we have here, Monkey Man.
We'll see if the Salukis will try to build upon it as they have another strike on target, and they are outpacing the defense of Upper Iowa, and that's 2 in a row with less than 90 seconds left on the clock.
There you go. The Salukis looking rather royal. Because once again, what was
that's
it? Good. I just had it. Little Egypt. Okay. I'm with it.
And once you learn something new, you want to utilize it in every facet of like conversation before you lose it again.
It's one of those things I want to like read more about it, but I have to cast this game, and it's like a really, really good game too.
Yeah, this one has been much faster than I was originally given the expectation to be, and that one's on target, but it comes off the 45 face. Everyone thought it was in. The counterplay will tie this one up. Krupster will be able to steal it for his own with just 64 seconds left. Oh, Lurk is mad that one didn't bend the pipe.
Yeah, I would be rather upset with this one as well. Krupster technically getting this one, but Tenpin had it in. Love to see it. 2-2 right here. Pretty classic 60-second drill that we have coming on into this one. What do? Pressure on. Do you want to take it on into overtime? Do you want to burn time and get on in there? Or do you want to try and take a lead of 1 or more and make this game number 1 go down in the history books for your squad? That's the question.
Maybe lull your opponent into a false sense of security, but the only security that's been here for either squad is a little bit of inaccuracy and oopsie daisies while inside of their own shooting box. Upster, the pass, he's looking for Kenny, but he can't quite extend to it as he doesn't stay connected with the ball. A bump onto Lurk will not allow him to lurk out of his own box. That's a giveaway, and with a half-minute remaining, both squads very tentatively trying to barely get over that midfield line.
It's barely attained now from Maroon, taking it off the top right now. That's Lolo on the other side. And just like that, Krupster and the rest of Iowa now taking it away. Solid block from Lurk, excuse me, but 10 pin on the other side. Talk about a redirect right here. Lurk almost makes this one a non-issue. You don't have to worry about going overtime. I got you guys. I got you.
Oh, this one's 0 seconds. As that one hangs in the air, so does every car, and this ball trying to do the same, but we will find OVERTIME for all these guys here in the first game of this best of 5 semifinal.
I feel like that's less letters still than saying SIUC, even though I can count 4 and 8, right? SIUC, just like I don't know why, it's just a mouthful, right? But 12 seconds of overtime, getting this one in, 10 pin. Solid rebound. This is out, but that should be a centering factor. No mints. Gonna be just hanging out in the back, waiting for the rotation, waiting for the time to strike right here. Upper Iowa facing a lot of offensive pressure right now.
Folo and no mints. The Lolo and the no. Who's gonna be there to go as we're approaching the first minute of play into overtime? It's beautiful. I love alliteration, and these guys just give it to us. We're casters for a reason. We like to say these names.
Yeah. I like playing with the words. No or Lolo, I don't know now. 55 right here. This is Maroon now, taking some offensive pressure, but this is pretty weak actually. Now on the outside, that was looking a little dangerous for its time. Just really did not stand up for a long length of time. Kind of flash in the pan type offensive pressure. Just like that though, Upper Iowa's back to it.
There's ever been something that I am going to criticize Upper Iowa, it's about these rotations. They found each other in double committing space and these zones, which is something that can be punished. But they've also been able to bring it very offensively in a forward run into SIUC's corner. So nothing too harsh or critical to be brought. Bouncer, and that's the one that will find its way through. Lolo Folo is probably even surprised.
Yeah, just a trolley game so far, I gotta say, right? This has been off the bat, like, I think literally all 5 of these goals now have come off the back of just the straight-up capitalization on mistakes, called a capital M. We're looking at 2 teams that did fantastically defensively all the way across. I've never seen a scoreboard like that. But we're gonna be looking at a Southern Illinois squad that comes out on top right here and in overtime. Once again, this was both teams playing pretty well right here. There's not a whole lot I would come and criticize. The one thing is really what you pointed out right there, Monkey Man. I feel like OT is a pressurized situation, but you can't really let that get to you, and you can't let that like completely kind of warp your constant thoughts on rotations and where you're going to place yourself in relation to your teammates, right? Like, there wasn't even a whole lot of pressure on them right then. Stuff like that will continue to bite them later. It just didn't happen right then. Happened a little bit later. Happened 20 seconds later.
Yeah, and you had called it kind of a weak shot, a weak touch. I mean, they kind of committed a lot of personnel for not a lot of performance thereafter. Like what happened before, if you're going to double commit, make sure that it's either something lethal or something that has double the worth of what's being put into it. But same to be said on the opposite side, the Salukis for SIUC, they would make their attack and they start really getting that gamer lean, elbows to the knees, and like get concentrated. But then everyone like kind of encroaches a little bit too far, which is why one of those counterplays did happen for free on an open net, and they were able to clean it up at least into that OT and just allow the Peacocks to come into their house and then just storm beyond them as their rotation kind of cut short.
I hear you. I'm just kind of there's nothing like fantastically complex about this past game, right? Like both teams are playing really well. Both teams are playing defense pretty well. The offense just wasn't connecting on like multiple passes into points, right? It might be a pass into a shot or maybe 2 shots rounded back to back to each other. But this is the kind of pressure that both of these teams are in the playoffs for being able to withstand, right? It just the capitalization of mistakes makes for, I mean, it's a close Rocket League game. It's a good Rocket League game, but it's just kind of boring, right? Because this has been bouncing in on opportunities that these teams should have been blocked away, right? Like,
Yeah,
I would be very impressed if there's like constantly like 3 or 4 passes into points or like 4 rotated like shot attempts back to back right here. That I would be able to sign off on those goals all day long.
Yeah, they don't really bring multiples of their attack. Oh, but what a big defensive stop as there were 2 to tango straight up at the line. Lurk is going to have to make a quick dodge and dash on top of Kenny. Same to be said of Tenpen. Tenpen is the leading striker. He's the leading man on the side of Upper Iowa. He has been able to produce a lot for them. Whereas on the Salukis, we see a lot of YOLO Folo. Or, no, it's not YOLO. Oh, gosh, I've now said that, and that's now his name. Lolo. But, you know, I need to see some efficiency from him.
Oh, I'm with it. Now, in bowling, the 10 pin is the one in the front, right? The 10th pin with 1 and 6 in the back? Like on either corner?
Unless it's 6 and 10 in the back and it's 1 in the front. It depends. I don't know. I don't get
1
to
in the
knock
front would make
over-
sense, too, actually.
Yeah, I don't
Anyway,
get
I'm
to
trying to
knock
agree
over-
with you, saying the 10 pin is the one in the front, okay? That's what I'm trying to do here. The one who bears the brunt, the violence of this squad. 10 pin really has been doing everything in a bag of chips offensively. Defensively, been showing up there as well. And I think we're going to get another 40 seconds or so with no scores. Another halftime 0-0.
Definitely feels like both squads are just taking over a lot of fast rotations to the perimeter instead of just straight up at the midfield line. We're going to get 1 icebreaker, and then the surplus will follow. Krupster and Kenny. Need them to get a little bit more handsy and more possessive with that ball. They kind of give it away, and challenges are winning for the Salukis. That's a great tip onto Lurk's nose, but it'll be stolen as Kenny. Hey, thank you for taking my advice. He immediately goes for the challenge, steals the possession away, and gives extra chances for Upper Iowa.
Krupster, though, not going to matter. Krupster gives the fake up, and 10 pin proves that front striker position yet again. Update, it's the 10 and 7 pin in the back, so 10 is actually as far away from the initial violence of bowling as possible.
Which is good. Which, if you think about it, if he's the 10 pin, that means he gets to observe from the back and then make the smartest choice possible for his team.
With it.
See? It all came together.
There you go. We connected it for him. We'll tell him about that after the game.
Yeah, perfect. But Salukis in a deficit beyond halftime as they're trying to be able to fight back against the Peacocks, who have gotten a little bit smarter, and they've been able to really separate. If you think about the coaching that probably happens in a lot of these programs, especially on the fly in between games. Oh,
wow.
Hard to coach against speed when Lolo just puts one on target.
Yeah, right on target right here. 76 kilometers per hour. And there's nobody home. Kenny just got nothing but a front row seat right to that one with no forward momentum. And we are back to a true neutral situation. 2:07 on the clock here, Monkey Man. 1-1 on the scoreboards.
Oh, and maybe a second, but 10 pin and Kenny, or Krupster rather, will connect to at least be able to form a wall of iron and hope. This one will be on target. Kenny will have just enough time. He didn't have the forward momentum to start, but he's able to find just enough to send it out from that corner. Krupster finds the boost, looking to get it around Lolo Folo. And I mean, we say that name because it's awesome, but we've said it a lot because he is involved in pretty much every single touch possible for the Salukis.
Lurk back to the middle. Okay, everybody. Actually, Upper Iowa members were looking to kind of get in the defensive position. I think that was actually the right choice. Couldn't have predicted. Well, not gone that way. 80 seconds left here. No, Mincy, excuse me, looking at the sheet. It's Mincy. Coming on in here. Lurk, close! Lurk's gonna seal the deal for the second one for SIUC Maroon. Only a score difference of 1, though. We've seen that undone already once.
I like Lurk waiting just a little bit to get more around the ball and to take an off-pace shot. If you'd be able to put one directly on target, he didn't have the accuracy, especially if it was right next to the post, to be able to outpace the defender. But if he slows it down, it forces the defender to think twice, and in that moment, thinking is not as good as just quick muscle reaction. And so now up 1, 2-1. 60 seconds left. A lot of numbers to be said, but what matters is who's going to be able to take the second game.
So close. Corrupster right there.
Oh!
Lurkin, that's going to happen. Now 2 score difference for Maroon. That might be enough. We just saw a 3-2 overtime W for your Southern Illinois squad over here on the right. I'm not sure if we've seen more than a 2-score difference so far in this matchup here, Monkey Man.
I don't believe we have, and since we're scoring so low and just kind of really vying for that possession, and then ultimately where some forced mistakes may come about, this could be iced over and done, but there's 45 seconds now on the clock, and with these better challenges, that's a free net, but it's going to be congregated by one lurk, but Kenny will follow up and make it work.
Okay, nicely done. That's Kenny striking back pretty early as well. Corrupster getting involved. The demo right here, just shy of 100 kilometers per hour. That's going to be Upper Iowa pushing themselves. A little bit of breathing room right here. They have to get super hot and heavy on offensive, though. They can't let anything else in. That's exactly what the doctor ordered here, picking up big boost on the way in is 10-pin. Corrupster down bottom. Members there. Just a little bit too low yet again for 10-pin.
Upper Iowa is going to prioritize getting enough resources to make a final attack. They maybe have all of 1 or 2 possessions left. In the way that the challenges are coming out of the Salukis, they're probably just limited to the singular model. Lolo Folo brings it to the wall, but Kenny's in good position. He's looking for a passing play, but no one's there. 10-pin from the back line in the midfield. It's going to be put all the way up. Is anyone available? It's going to go airborne. Does anyone from the side of the Peacocks do the same? No! SIUC will be going in through game number 2. And remind me, are they on match point now?
I do believe they are on match point, Monkey Man. The pressure is on. Yes, sir. 6 shots here for Sir Lurk. That is more than the other squad combined. That is more than the Upper Iowa squad combined. 5 total from them. A solid performance here, but the score difference belies us the same. It just took us an extra 40 or a little bit less, about 45 seconds less to get there. Now, I don't believe Upper Iowa is out of this one quite yet by any means. I think if we kind of take it to this last that last like performance, right? 40 seconds or so, 1 score to go. You really have to put it all into offense. If you get scored on a couple extra times, that doesn't really matter because the score difference is 1, score difference is 5, score difference is 10. You still lose within the game right there. I think 10-pin, we mentioned, usually that offensive striker, playing a little bit more of a defensive role the last little bit there as the pressure was on. Now, it might be theory crafting to say that if he'd been in position, blah, 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 and they'd been tied up, go to overtime, and then who knows. But it's about purchasing yourselves this opportunity, like the opportunity to go into overtime and whatnot.
Yeah, and it's about that final clutch up moment. You were able to make some great challenges to force that ball to stay in the Salukis' half, to give yourself those would-be just chances to cause some chaos, maybe go forward and get a strike, but there wasn't any other options. You had just... You want to be able to have enough boost. I get that. You want to make sure that nothing will get over your head. I get that too. But you got to start rotating a little bit more forward lean. Go downhill running because you don't have any other chances left than this game number 3. You lose this one, you're out of the playoffs, and the Salukis, the number 8 seed, will have been able to give themselves some purchase into the upper final, the fantastic finals, the grand final that will be for this Emergence Navy division.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is single elimination. There is no upper. There's no elimination. Yes. Yeah. So there are no brackets. There will be no bracket reset in that grand finals. It's just about winning one more here. If you're a Southern Illinois squad, if you're a Suzuki, or not a Suzuki, God, a Saluki. Oh my God.
That's great. You can be a Suzuki too. Yeah, you can be both.
Jeez. A lot of unique phonetic pronunciations here today, right? We got No Mincy, we got Lolo Folo, SIUC, and now Suzuki. Jesus H, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, I think those Greyhounds run as fast as Suzukis, so why not? Yeah, I think it works. What is also working is a double commit. Be able to put that one on target. Kenny with the immediate turnaround as he steals the boost and the ball and an opportunity, but Krupster just doesn't pounce upon it in time.
Yeah, a minute back into this one, and we're getting a lot more of the same. Some really even-handed Rocket League. No mistakes made quite yet until you talk about that, until you talk about 10-pin reading this one like it's a book and he knows the language. Fantastic stuff. They see Lolo Folo on the backside, and then a player bite up from the middle, just cheat up just that tiny, tiny little bit. If they'd just kind of held that cool hand Luke another, I'm literally talking about 3 or 4 frames, people, like another quarter of a second, 10th of a second, something like that, we'd still be looking at a 0-0 scoreline in about 3 minutes on this clock. That's not the situation we find ourselves in, though.
Physics, timing, and nerve. That's the 3 big factors that come into this game.
Yep.
Knowing how to utilize your angles with those physics, timing about whenever you're going to go against your opponent and how to make these attacks better on the rotation, and the nerve to be able to hold that chance or go in when you need to. This will be an opportunity as it crosses the box, but Krupster got caught in traffic and he'll be pit maneuvered. NECC immediately drops it, and that's Kenny that's coming alive. I am honestly starting to be very impressed with Kenny's efficiency. Maybe not efficiency, but at least making better use of these quick rotations.
No, I'm with it. Kenny has been getting a lot more involved whenever it comes to touching this ball in general. Already a demo, a little bit of score up right here. Another shot attempt, not going to matter on this. 10-pin trying to keep this one middled, but really just purchasing his team a little bit of time to get in that defensive rotation. Another one there, and nobody is home to open the door for that goal. Tied up a situation again, just outside halftime. And this is part 3 of the Upper Iowa and SIUC trilogy, right? This is the same situation we've seen so far. 2 incredibly evenly matched squads, spanning even a solid little bit of time, but for no like real advantage, right? Both of these teams. That was about as close as it gets. Okay.
Was very close.
Follow-up.
Yeah, and Krupster and Lurk apparently were in a Rule 1 whenever Lolo Folo was able to take that open shot, which, you know, you get to see the respect in the chat, you get to see the respect for these players. They are well aware of how many times that they've had to really kind of become rivals with one another, which is fantastic because all these teams, all these colleges, like, we're playing. We're going to bring this to the absolute limit, but right now the limit for Upper Iowa, they cannot drop this game, and the Salukis are trying to get a second one, and they're blocked in the instance they want it.
Yep. So no mistakes being made here in game number 3. Lurk got a solid shot on it. Still playing with a member back is Maroon. Lolo Folo playing that one perfectly. We talk about pressure. Maroon is not playing like they need another game by any means. I love the cool, calm, and collectedness. Now Upper Iowa still playing with ice in the veins. They have not lost this one quite yet. They know it. And they've been in reverse sweep situations before, and they're coming on top. So, just another day at the office here for your Upper Iowa squad.
Peacocks trying to show off the feathers, show off some pizzazz, a little bit of style, but in so doing, they have no boost. After all this defense has suffered under the fast strikes and just barrage that SIUC is posting up with, Lolo being chased after it. It feels like they've let the dog off the leash in Lolo Folo. He was kind of caught up in a lot of rotations with NECC and Lurk, but honestly, he's just kind of going all in, which is beautiful. Well, we have a minute remaining, and again, a familiar situation. Both these teams tied, notched up at 1.
45 seconds on into this one. There's not been opportunities to get passes off across the middle the way these two teams have been playing this defense so far. Lurk, solid job reading this. Krupster was about to get up and interrupt his teammate, and he had a much better angle on this one. That one was almost a real bad situation. I'm not sure if it got blocked away or just completely missed. This member of the Maroon squad putting it up, but Lolo Folo is there, showing up on defense, just as we saw on offense a little while ago. Back on into the middle. This is going to be Lolo Folo easily blocking this one away. I'm going to call it a 15 seconds. We're going to overtime, Monkey Man.
It feels like it, but there could be one big mistake that happens on this back line, especially with the pressure building, and it also could be a counter, especially with a demo. It's a 3v1, and Krupster has to make it. Kenny takes the boost of the rotation. That's there, and it goes inside the post. What am I telling you about? It's a possible win. 1 second remains, and SIUC primed for the sweep.
There you go. That's how you get it done, Salukis. The 8th seed coming on in here. The technical, on paper, underdog. Last second, though. Volleyball situation attained. Got to hit aloft, and that gets a good clearance. Back on down to the bottom. And that's a wise job from your Southern Illinois squad to realize that as long as this is grounded out, that is a dead ball. Close game. Close game. Every single one of these going down to that 1-score difference, my friend. And we even get a little bit overtime action to start off this broadcast. I couldn't ask for anything else, Monkey Man.
Yeah, you know what? That is that's how you do a sweep. That you stick it with your opponent, and honestly, give it to Upper Iowa. They had a great season, and they had they were a great opponent for SIUC to be able to face off, especially into this semifinal. But just having a plan and having a Lolo Folo to go to be your Lolo hero of the day. Oh, just so good.
Oh yeah, the Lolo factor. The Lolo factor. No Mincy and Lurk both doing fantastic jobs really everyone in Upper Iowa as well. 10-Pin, Corrupster, Kenny. I mean, there's a reason why we were screening 10-Pin's name multiple different times. There was there was a whole lot of offensive pressure that was literally birthed out of 10-Pin's loins. It would not have existed on this virtual Rocket League planet without 10-Pin, what they could do offensively. Like the way they were taking away these balls, the way they were interrupting the other team's Southern Illinois' rotations, passes, and more. I think that this is a 3-0 that this Upper Iowa squad can still go home and be happy about.
You know, the only thing that would actually make them truly happy is to get to that finals. But, you know, we're going to be able to have a talk with someone from the side of the Salukis here momentarily. Yes. It's a player interview. We'll be back in just a moment.
Fall into you.
When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NECC. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside Tugboat. But guess what? Between us, there's a wonderful new person here. It is, in fact, Lurk from SIUC, the Salukis. Welcome, Lurk, into the booth. And again, congratulations on your 3-0 sweep.
Thank you, and good to meet you guys.
Of course, don't be nervous. You guys are famous now. You're the god killers of this particular division of Emergence Navy. I need to know. All right, run it back. Like this bracket, you guys obviously the 8 seed. People are like, oh, they shouldn't be the 8 seed. You said you shouldn't be the 8 seed. I mean, we got to see a reason why. You've taken down number 1. You've taken down number 5. You guys are looking pretty good. Is the team feeling that like you got a chip on your shoulder? Is that why you're playing so darn good?
Yeah, I think we kind of started the season like really awful. I really don't think we should be an 8 seed, but we didn't play well in the regular season, so I mean that's what we are. But I think we can beat anyone in this bracket. I mean, I'm really confident in that.
Oof. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, you know what? That's some confidence. We got to see a lot of confidence out there as you guys played just magically together. So smooth, so quick. A little bit of chaos there in the opening game, and we got to call out Lolo Folo, who I called YOLO Folo a couple of different times. Where do you kind of see yourself, as Lurk? We saw you kind of lurking around in key positions. Where's your key sort of mindset and play style really fit the best to be able to make this team successful?
I think I kind of keep the rotations kind of perfect in this team. I kind of play behind Lolo, and if there's passes, I think me and him are a good 1-2 punch. And then No Mints kind of just comes and cleans up whatever we don't have, or he's always a security blanket for us.
Hey, that was true because Lolo was definitely going YOLO a couple times, and it ended up working out for him. But talk about these guys; they're pretty wily, and they've been super successful so far in the bracket.
They have. I love security blankets as well. We are looking at. We just got hot off the presses. Adrian taking down Firebird C3-1 on the other side of the brackets. Hot off the presses, people. Now, I want to ask you here, Lurk. You have punched your ticket to the grand finals. Now, you know who you're going to be playing there. Well, what's the scoreline there for this Sunday matchup? That's May 1st, by the way, people. This upcoming Sunday. Lurk, what is the scoreline between your squad, the Salukis, and the Adrian University squad?
I think we'll just kind of look at some replays, get with some coaching, maybe scrim our A team. We'll just take it one day at a time. We're gonna focus on them primarily. Maybe watch some of their replays, see their play style, and then we're gonna adapt to it.
I like it. Plans of what to do, right there. Now, I want to ask you if you kind of felt like you kind of mentioned that maybe seeding wise, your team may not have been exactly where you felt like they should have been. Running it back, do you feel like this circumstance, this 3-0, even though it was close, this 3-0 over Upper Iowa would happen, say, 10 times out of 10? Is this an expected scoreline for you and your squad?
Yeah, I do feel like that. Okay. We actually ended up forfeiting against this team in the regular season, so we didn't get to play them. But I think we do beat them 10 out of 10 times.
Oh, hey, it's 1-1 right now, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just messing. One last here for you, Lurk. You got your friend trolling you in chat. How were your lip reads?
For me, I thought they were pretty good, but I think my good friend Jakers might not. His lip reads have always been pretty bad. So
Gotcha. Sounds good. Shout out to Navanta as well. I believe that one was started by him. But hey, Lurk, appreciate your time after the game and whatnot. Congrats once again. We only have winners in the interview box now, so congratulations on your 3-0. I want to ask if you have any shout outs before we get you on out of here.
Yeah, I want to shout out my teammates, my coaching, everybody on the team and everything. And I want to shout out Haley. She was in the live stream. I also saw Caleb, one of my friends. I want to shout out everybody.
There you go. Shout outs for the whole clan here. I love it.
Oh man, it's always great to be able to have the winners come in and be able to have yourself with all that extra energy, the confidence. You better keep it up out there. Number 8, one of the grand finals will be huge, especially over number 3, Adrian. We can't wait to be able to see you guys go to that grand final.
I can't wait for it either.
You know what? We have a great time to be able to get all this competition running, and Tugboat. You know, this is the last big show before the even biggest show, the wonderful giant stage of finals comes about, and I was pleasantly surprised to be able to cast with you tonight, and of course to be able to see a sweep that honestly on pen and paper you'll see 3-0 just didn't feel like a 3-0.
No, it really did not. I know that's kind of a frequent thing that casters say is like, yeah, what is funny? Really though, overtime game 1. 3-2 situation, overtime, not quite overtime, excuse me, in game 2, 3-2 situation as well, and then bring it on down to a 2-1 situation. So both teams literally scoring less goals per game as you went on, and in less time. It was incredibly close. Could have gone the other way all the way through. Could have been a 3-1 very, very easily as well. You take it down to an overtime situation, and that's Upper Iowa that strikes first. We would have had a different series on our hands, but it's not the series we had on our hands.
We got to be able to see a fat stack of Salukis come in and a Suzuki, and they sped off into the sunset, and now they're waiting in the finals for Adrian to join them there, where you guys will be able to see this Navy division for the emergence be able to just get finalized. But that is all we have here for the NECC Esports Network 2. You guys have joined us on the B stream and the A stream. I think there's a little bit more action still happening on the A stream, so make sure you join them over there. And of course, to join NECC throughout its playoff week, I think it's Rainbow Six Siege that always follows up Rocket League. So that's a game that I'm really bad at, but all these students and all these organizations are fantastic at, and you better go and watch them as they try to make their way into that winner's circle. But for tonight, I'm Hail Monkey Man. He's FBI Tugboat. Follow us on these Twitters, and of course, follow this channel if you want to. You've been awesome. We'll see you next time.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role.